All right, here we go. Welcome into Chat Sports. We are also live on 4Verts, little simulcast stream for the first of two college football playoff semifinal games. Tonight is the Fiesta Bowl as the number 10 Miami Hurricanes take on the number 6 Ole Miss Rebels out in Glendale, Arizona. We are just under 30 minutes away from kickoff as the winner will go on to the national championship game. The second semifinal game will be between the number 5 Oregon Ducks and the number 1 Indiana Hoosiers. We will have that stream live on Chat Sports tomorrow as well, plus on our new Oregon Ducks channel if you guys want to go check that out. Shout out your city. Let us know where you're tuning from. My name is Harrison Graham. That is Cullen Brown. We are your host and producer for tonight. And Cullen, I can't wait for this game. It's we'll kind of talk through some of the matchups in pregame here, but this should be a fun one here on a Thursday night.
Yeah, listen, I mean, it's a chance to go to the national championship game between two teams, I think, unbiasedly said, if you would have looked back at the original bracket whenever the playoff teams were announced, I don't think these were two of the more popular picks to be in the Final Four, and yet here we are. Carson Beck and the Miami Hurricanes going up against Trinidad Chambliss and the Ole Miss Rebels. I mean, it's honestly what you live to watch for college football, these kind of surprise matchups, these, once-in-a-lifetime opportunities for both these schools, and I'm here for it.
That's what's cool about the tournament this year. I mean, sure, Miami has a lot of history, but it's been a while. Ole Miss has been good recently, but they are not considered a national powerhouse. Indiana is like new school, right, with Curt Cignetti. And then Oregon, yeah, they've probably been the most consistent of the bunch over the last 15 years, but they haven't been in a national championship game since Marcus Mariota. So it's kind of a fun group of 4 teams that are left in the college football playoff, and I think both these games shape up to be good ones if both teams are playing well. So should be fun. If you want to let us know where you guys are tuning in from, we can get some shout-outs here. I'll get some shout-outs on 4Verts if Cullen wants to on Chat Sports. I got Howard in Wheeling, West Virginia, Mr. Devo in Edmonton, Alberta in there as well. Ty Man the Buckeye in Ohio. Who else you got there, Cullen?
We got a Harpoon from Bloomington, Indiana. We got Marty from Chesapeake, Virginia. Frederick, Maryland from Owen. And, of course, Ty Man the Buckeye repping Ohio.
And we got a $50 super chat out of the gates, actually, before we even went live from, what is this, Marty
Malella?
Is that a T or an L?
That's an L.
Malella? Shout out Marty for mispronouncing. Apologies. Big Giants Now supporter. Shout out to my guy, Marshall Green. Everyone at Chat Sports Family seems pretty cool. Keep doing what y'all do. Yeah, we have a lot of fun here. Bunch of grinders. Marshall's one of the best, so shout out to him, and I'll let him know you stopped by. But, yeah, appreciate that. And, hey, if anyone on 4Verts wants to match that, listen, a little super chat battle if you guys want to get frisky with it. It's up to you guys, but appreciate the donation. We greatly, greatly appreciate it. Today's watch party is brought to you by Ethos. When you bring a child into the world, your perspective changes overnight. That was certainly true for my wife and I when we had our son a couple of years ago. And for me, part of loving my family meant thinking about the future, even in uncomfortable ways. Life insurance is not a fun topic, but it's one you need to think about. And I'm so glad I found out about Ethos. I carry a lot of responsibility in my household. If something happened to me, there are real consequences like mortgage payments, tuition, everyday bills. Those things don't just disappear. They don't go away. Thinking about that, it used to feel overwhelming, but taking steps to protect my family financially changed that. That's why I got life insurance through Ethos. With Ethos, you can get life insurance in as little as 10 minutes. They have no medical exams, just a few easy health questions online. You can get same-day coverage without ever leaving your house. Ethos has 4.8 out of 5 stars on Trustpilot with over 3,000 reviews. So what are you waiting for? Protect your family with life insurance from Ethos now by going to ethos.com/NFL Daily. Again, in as little as 10 minutes, you can get a free quote and up to $3 million in coverage at ethos.com/NFL Daily. Spell it out. That is ethos.com/NFL Daily, ethos.com/NFL Daily. Application times and rates may vary. Check out Ethos today. All right, you guys let us know who you got in this matchup, Miami or Ole Miss. Type MIA for the Miami Hurricanes, MISS for the Ole Miss Rebels. We are under 25 minutes away from kickoff in Glendale, Arizona.
Yeah, and I think Harry and I are going to be on opposite sides. I'm rolling with the Hurricanes tonight. I've got Carson Beck. Listen, you don't need him to be a superstar. You don't need him to, sit there and throw for over 350 yards, multiple touchdowns. I think Miami can get it done by simply winning on both sides of the line of scrimmage. We obviously talk about Ruben Bain, future NFL prospect, more than likely first round, maybe even top 5 pick, Ruben Bain. And Miami's loaded on the offensive front, too. Running with Mark Fletcher, they've been really effective so far during the college football playoff. Malachi Toney gives you enough little playmaking on the outside to keep things interesting. I've got the Hurricanes tonight.
Yeah, I think I did pick Ole Miss 27-24. I do think it's going to come down to, can Ole Miss hold up in the trenches? If they can enough, they don't have to win in the trenches. They just got to hold up. I trust Trinidad Chambliss more than Carson Beck. But as we've seen through 2 playoff games, Miami in the trenches, especially on that defensive line, they could just dominate a game. They could just take over, wreck a game plan, and just grind you down. They did it against Texas A&M. They did it again against the mighty Ohio State Buckeyes, and they certainly are capable of doing it against Ole Miss. You would think that Ole Miss is going to run a lot of quick game action, RPOs with Chambliss, and get the ball out of his hands. In this one, I think the key, Cullen, beyond just holding up in the trenches is, and part of that is the run game. Kewan Lacy has to at least be effective. He doesn't need to rip off 5 yards of carry, but Ole Miss needs to stay balanced. If Chambliss is forced to drop back between 40 and 50 times, that's just asking a lot. And listen, he's playing at a high level, but with the pass rushers Miami has, if he's dropping back that much, there's probably going to be a few plays that could go haywire. So we'll see. 2 teams that are built very differently. Miami's comfortable slowing it down, running the football, being physical. Ole Miss, they want to run as many plays as possible offensively. So kind of a tale of 2 different teams. We'll see which style wins out tonight.
No doubt about it. And I think that, if you're Miami, obviously, slowing down Lacy, forcing Trinidad Chambliss, and, playing behind the chains consistently, 2nd and long, 3rd and long, is going to be key for them. The ultimate thing, too, is just, I think time of possession could be a big factor for Miami. To your point, they want to play slow. They're not trying to get up and down the field into a shootout. If they're able to kind of keep their offense on the field, lean on Ole Miss, really take advantage of the advantage they have up front, I think that'll bode well for Miami. So keep an eye on this rushing attack, like I said, with Mark Fletcher. So that's one of my extra keys for the Hurricanes.
Yeah, reduce the plays and reduce the possessions for Ole Miss. You give Chambliss a couple extra bullets in the chamber, he's going to make you pay. So
no doubt.
We'll get some shout-outs here. Then we got a couple super chats
Yep.
we'll get to. We got a super chat menu as well. Ty Man going with Ole Miss. DB French going with Miami. Mr. Devo with Ole Miss as well.
We got
After Laser says, I like Ole Miss more, but I have the Hurricanes tonight. Who you got over there?
I've got, we got Awful Workplaces Ole Miss wins. I've got Kane Angel saying Miami. Shadow saying Miami. We're rocking with here. Ty Man rocking with Ole Miss. Love the, being in both chats, Ty Man. We appreciate the love. We got Jada Rebel saying Ole Miss. And, yeah, let us know down below and drown out these bots who are somehow entering the chat. So, yeah, let us know. I think either way, Harry, your score prediction sounds about right. I think it's going to be a close one that could come down to the absolute wire.
25 feels like the magic number. If this game's in the teens or low 20s, I tend to like Miami. If Ole Miss can get into the high 20s, I think they'll win. So we shall see what ends up happening. All right, we have a little simple super chat menu today. If things get crazy, we could add some things, but any super chat will answer your question live on the show. Doesn't matter if it's $1, doesn't matter if it's $500. We will get it on the screen and we will answer it. $20 will spin the drinking wheel. Sometimes Cullen has to drink, sometimes I have to. We already owe a couple wheel spins for that $50 we got earlier. Then if we get to 300 total, and that's between both streams, do a beer boot race. $300 for a race. That's a pretty good deal. So if you guys want to have some fun here on a Thursday night, we can make that happen. Tito, I got Ole Miss plus 3.5. The under at 55.2. I think you mean 55.5. Both teams 375. Total yards 10 to win 450. What do you think? Do you mean over 375 for both teams?
Yeah, I think maybe combined total, I guess. I don't know.
That's a low number between the two teams, total yards. I would need more info there, Tito. I don't know if you had a typo or not. If you took over 375 for both teams, I don't love that for Miami personally. That means between Carson Beck passing and the running game, It's just a lot of yards, man. I don't know. I do like the under 55.5. I do like the under. Miami's defense is balling, and their offense has just been okay, so I kind of like the under. Adam, as a Florida native, I got to go Miami. This will be fun. Yeah, I mean, look, I think it'd be cool if Ole Miss won with the lane thing, overcoming that situation. But, like, the U getting all the way back to the national title game would be pretty cool as well. I mean, when I was a kid growing up, I mean, I remember those Ohio State-Miami games in the early 2000s and how crazy those games were. And, you know, I've watched all the documentaries on Catholics versus convicts and all that. It's a proud program who it's been a while, Colin, since they've been this good. So it'd be cool if they made it. I think if either of these teams made it, which obviously one will, it's pretty awesome for the sport and for that program.
Yeah, just speaking unbiasedly here, obviously the Lane Kiffin factor is going to be something that if you're Ole Miss, you know you've kind of ridden it this entire season that everyone kind of already wrote us off because he left, and you know really to show him what he's missing, they're really trying to get to the national championship game. It's high-powered offense, the rushing with Kewan Lacy, but yeah, Miami. They have been a proud program. They honestly tried out one of the best teams, arguably, of our lifetime. Them and the 2019 LSU Tigers. I mean, those are probably the two best collegiate football teams of my lifetime.
Are you talking about the 2000?
I think it was the 2001
Miami.
01. I think it was 01.
I think it was 01 because in 02, Ohio State pulled off the huge upset.
That's right.
It was
so
a
then it was
massive
01.
upset at the time. But yeah, those teams were loaded. I mean, they probably had to be over 20 NFL players on that team. So. Yeah, it's been about a quarter century since they've been close to as good as that. So, yeah, big opportunity for the Hurricanes tonight. Okay, we got another super chat from Alex Ammerling. Ole Miss is getting hosed big time.
Oh, he also says go Bears, FGB.
In what way? Okay, FGB. In
Sorry.
what way are they getting hosed?
No, sorry. That was an old super chat.
Oh, old super chat.
Yep.
Oh, was that from last? That's when Ole Miss late in the game. That game got wonky.
Yeah, that was from last week. Apologies, Alex, but
appreciate you tuning in, Alex.
Appreciate you tuning in. All right, let's get the wheel spin going.
Yeah, a couple wheel spins. We got just over 15 minutes or so until kickoff in Arizona. Here we go. Do.
Oh, looks like we're both taking shots.
That's one. Got a $5 coming in on 4 verts. Get to that in a minute.
Let's go. All right, we'll pour this up, but we'll also get the next wheel spin going. Oh.
All right, starting out hot.
Let's go.
Cheers.
Salute. All right, made sure to get you your favorite, or one of your favorite flavors of Happy Dad.
Oh, what do we got? Oh, it's probably my favorite.
Yeah.
That or the, what's the one that you can get in its own box?
Not sure which one. Are you talking about like
Fruit Punch?
Fruit Punch. Oh, yeah.
Those don't come in the combo boxes, but those do come in the
I actually didn't know that.
Individual boxes. At least not the combo boxes we get.
Fair enough.
All right, cheers. First race of the night.
Let's go. Shout out. Whew. All right. Keeping it rolling here as we're going to answer some more super chats as we get closer to kickoff between Miami Hurricanes, Ole Miss in the Fiesta Bowl. We got another super chat rolling
Hit
in.
that like button if you haven't already, whatever stream you're watching on. We got, let's see. I see 27 likes on Chat Sports and 16 likes on 4 verts. Those are rookie numbers. Let's get those likes up. Come on.
There.
Hit that like button.
Yeah, if you guys are ready for kickoff, hit that like button.
We'll go back to that super chat in a minute, but let's hit that like button. Let's get both streams at least over 50 likes before kickoff, if not over 100. Let's go.
Like the video.
All right, we got the average Bears fan says, fun fact, I'm an Ohio State fan because of how much I love Justin Fields. I love Caleb Williams and where we're at now, but I do miss the Fields-Chicago era. It was fun, and it's over. So, yeah. Listen, I loved him coming out too, but Caleb's the guy, and the Bears got a chance to make a playoff run. So, appreciate the donation, the average Bears fan, and hopefully you'll watch Bears Now on Saturday night. We appreciate it. Devo, appreciate the 10. What would you think if they made a rule where high school players coming into college where it's mandatory they have to stay 2 years at the school they commit to? Love what you guys do at Chat Sports. I don't think you can do that. Now, there has been talk of if they go to just like full contracts for every player that maybe they're like 2-year contracts. Look, okay, but a lot of freshmen, like if you're like a 3-star, like you might get a little money coming out of high school, but it's not much. So, look, there's a lot of debate on what they need to do. Clearly, college football has a lot to work through in terms of what the structure looks like because there's just not enough structure. There's no guardrails. It's the wild, wild west. I think they got to figure all that out, but I don't know if they could just do a blanket. Well, once you commit to a school, you're there for 2 years no matter what. I think there has to be more specifications in place. So we'll see what they do. I mean, they got a lot to fix. We'll see if and when certain things happen. Jack Cole, you ready to learn Chinese yet, Cully?
It hasn't been even 30 minutes yet, my guy.
Hey, he's learned half the alphabet.
Yeah.
He's learned
sure.
half.
If you count scribbling and complete guessing, half of it.
We got Bucks Now in the chat on
Go Bucks.
Chat Sports.
One of our newer channels here at Chat Sports.
The Super Chat battle, by the way, Chat Sports is at $50. Four Verts almost at 24. So, go Bucks!
Go Bucks, dude.
Shout out Reed,
Mr.
our
Barkus.
new Bucks channel.
Yes, sir.
Host.
Make sure you go hit subscribe.
Are y'all gonna do some Florida sub battles?
We should, dude.
Y'all should do a race to 1,000. Yeah,
Race to 1,000. Yeah.
I like that. I like that. All right.
Love that.
See you, Reed.
Later, Reed. All right.
We're not live on Bears Now.
No, we're not.
Just Four Verts and Chat Sports. We'll be live on Bears on Saturday, though.
Yep. And just in case you're just tuning in and want to check out what we've got for Super Chat deals tonight, here's our Super Chat menu. Every Super Chat question gets answered. We'll chop it up, talk the latest around this game, or whatever you guys want to talk about. $20 for spinning the drinking wheel. Could be Harry drinking, could be myself drinking, could be both of us, as we just did here a minute ago. And if we get $300 total, we'll do a beer boot
I'm
race.
feeling generous. We just got a $10 one, so we'll count that one. Let's do $10 on the drinking spins until kickoff.
Okay.
Got 10 and a half minutes. We owe one. We'll honor. I think it was Devo.
Devo. Yep.
We'll honor that. $10. The rest of pregame on the drinking wheel spins, and we'll rip that until kickoff. So let's go ahead and spin again for Devo. As kickoff is just about 10 minutes away here. All right, Cullen shot.
Woo-hoo.
There we go.
Get the old Captain Morgan flowing.
You boys should have went live on Bears Now, too. Yeah, I'm trying to grow this channel as well, though. And Four Verts is a college football and NFL channel, so appreciate you guys supporting if you watch Bears Now. But, if you want to support me, if you like Bears Now, then I appreciate you watching. This has been a side project of mine that myself and Colin behind the scenes has been working on for about a year and a half. Crossed 15,000 subscribers last week, so try to keep it rolling. So appreciate you being here, but we'll be live on Bears Saturday. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
All right, get those score predictions in. Miami and Ole Miss. Who you got?
Oh, shoot. What up, Mike? Got another 50 coming in from Marty on our
Marty again, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Love that.
Here comes Marty.
Get those score predictions in, though, as the Hurricanes take on Ole Miss. Let us know down below in the chat.
We can boom for 50s.
You wanna boom for
Marty's
50s?
used to bangs on Giants Now for 50s.
Yes.
Colin and I are used to booming. That's how we roll on Bears Now. So we could bring the boom for 50s tonight.
Bring the
I'm
boom.
down for that. That's what we do. We bring the boom. We bring the boom to you. We could bring the boom, so we'll double boom Marty since this is his second one.
All right.
We'll drop a double boom, but shout out to Marty Malella. Boom, boom. Let's go, Marty. We appreciate it.
There we go. So then we owe 5 wheel spins for Marty. Or no, that's 10.
we
That's
already
every 10.
did 2.
Excuse me. Nope. My brain.
Oh,
just
wait,
farted.
no, it is 5.
Okay.
Yeah, 50 divided by 10 is 5.
Yep, there we go.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
When you overpromise.
You've got
okay, we'll spin those. We got Jack Cole, and then it'll be almost kickoff time after all that. So,
yeah.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. We also got Adam Downing. Says, I still miss watching He Who Shall Not Be Named sometimes. I mean this. Imagine how much damage he'd do on a UFL team.
Oh, JF. Oh, yeah, he'd honestly dominate. I don't think anybody in the UFL could tackle him. But, yeah, he who shall not be named. Jack, who's next?
It was Jack, and dude, that's how quickly it changes. Yeah. We'll get Jack up on screen. Jack says, time to ask the basic question. Who do you have winning and why? Personally, I have Ole Miss.
I have Ole Miss. I think Trinidad Chambliss and Kewan Lacy make just enough plays. I think it'll be close. I think if it's tight late, I trust Ole Miss. I think if Miami wins, they need to control the game from start to finish, which they've done through 2 rounds. So we'll see if they can do it again. But if it's close, I trust Ole Miss as quarterback.
And then it's Professor Jib.
He says, drink up, y'all. Also, who you guys got tonight? We're on different sides, Professor Jibe. I've got Ole Miss. Cullen's got Miami.
There we go.
I think it'll be a good game, though. Miami is a 3-point favorite.
That they are. And I think that, Trinidad is one of those guys that doesn't matter how much talent you have up front. He can just find ways to extend plays and force, defensive coordinators that even if they have schemed up the perfect defense, because of his ability to create with his legs, just extend and just make stuff happen in terms of, whether he wants to scramble or just with his arm talent, be able to find guys down the field if they're able to, get open. So, yeah, very interested here to see how it ends up. But let us know who you guys got tonight as we're going to do another wheel spin. We owe 6, Harry, so we're going to
we got a lot of work to do.
A lot of work to do.
All right, let's get them rolling.
I need to grab more beverages.
Yeah, I can. I'll hop out in a second. Well,
they are okay. Maybe it's me. I will say they'll be in Senior Smith's studio. You know where that is?
What studio is he on? This side or the? Other
he is this side. He is Studio C.
Okay, I know where that is.
I will pour myself a shot. Maybe Harry will join.
Is one. Likes you tonight. First time in a while. All right. We're dodging bullets left and right.
It has been a while. Might be feeling it by the time we get into this game. Just a little bit.
Just a little.
Cheers.
All right, we got.
Whew.
Both. All right.
All right.
No new beer bongs yet.
Here's the thing. And at least you're joining me, too, which is nice this time around.
Tis true.
It's always better when you drink with friends.
Cheers.
The smooth operator, cheers to you.
Whew. 3 more or 2 more? 3 more?
3 more.
All right.
Tres más. Let's see what we got. Come on. All right, so now you're joining me.
All right.
Now we'll join.
All right. 2 more spins. Fire away.
Just 1 more shot for him, and then we're even. Let us know where you guys are drinking.
This is incredible.
It's honestly unbelievable.
How have we not gotten a single beer bong here? It's crazy. Cheers.
It's honestly crazy. Let us know what you guys are drinking down below, even if it's just water. Type it down below in the chat. All right, last wheel spin. This will ultimately decide who's the wheel's favorite.
This will be a beer bong race. You could take that to the bank. Nope.
Bubble shots.
Unreal. That's a lot of shots. $10 was a mistake. Cheers.
But we make our promises and keep them.
We are men of our word, if nothing else.
Whew.
All right, 4 minutes till kickoff.
Lord Buddy Bear says he's drinking Michelob Ultra. Smooth operator drinking Celsius at work. Where are you working at? Moonshine Cherry for Spirit.
Man, I could go for a Celsius.
A little Celsius packet? Or the full thing?
We need some packets.
We need some packets.
We'll get upper management on that if they're watching. Let's, it's playoff time.
It is.
It's playoff time. All right, hit that like button. Here we go. Come on.
Come on.
Let's have a game tonight. Last week I just wanted a good game. That's all I want again. Just give me a good game. We'll be good to go. Hit that thumbs up icon. We got 41 likes on 4verts. We got 37 likes on Chat Sports. Got to give above 50 on both. Got to get above 50 on both. And while you're at, we'll ask you guys to hit that subscribe button here on 4verts, which is my second channel here at Chat Sports. It's kind of a free-ranging NFL and college football YouTube video or YouTube channel where I can kind of pick and choose which topics I want to talk about. Obviously, it's been a busy week in the NFL with coaching news and, for college football, transfer portal, and college football playoffs. So there's been a lot going on. If you want more free and daily NFL and college football coverage, hit that sub button. I'd love to get to 15,500 tonight, so that is our goal. We'll see if we can make that happen. We would really appreciate it. And then, of course, on Chat Sports, the mothership channel, the thing that got this whole thing started, we're at 426,366 subscribers. So we're rolling over there. We'd love to get to 427 as soon as possible. NFL, NBA, college football, other big sporting events. We cover it all on Chat Sports from a variety of hosts. I said that we would be live tomorrow night as well. By we, I don't mean Cullen and I, but Will Ortner and producer Tom Searle will be live for Oregon, Indiana tomorrow night here on Chat Sports. So don't miss out. We got you guys covered on a daily basis all across our Chat Sports YouTube channel. So we appreciate the love and support. All right, if you're ready for kickoff, type me. They're about to do the coin flip. Here we go. Are you a heads or tails guy?
Ooh, tails never fails.
Tails never fails until it does?
Until it does, yes.
Until it does?
Until it does.
Let's see.
Loyal to a fault.
Are you one of those guys that for the Super Bowl will bet like the coin flip?
No, I hang around people that do, and I just like, because then at that point you're betting anything.
Yeah, I don't like betting. I mean, technically none of it's in our control.
Right.
But like, I don't like betting stuff that's like, there's nothing real to study.
Yes.
Like it's just, but then there's people like, well, heads.
Now listen, with this referee, history says that there's about 50% chance that he'll lay heads.
This coin, heads is a little heavier, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
What's like humidity in the air on this flip?
Are you a national anthem better?
National anthem?
Like how long?
I won't bet it, but I'll take a gander, guess. What do you think it's going to be? If you had to guess.
I need the over-under time.
Okay.
That's usually what you bet. Like, how long is the anthem going to be?
If it's, 3 minutes, 35 seconds.
That's too long.
Yeah.
I think it's like early twos usually. Like
early
2:18.
Maybe.
Let's see. What's the last year's Super Bowl national
Shout out to
anthem?
Alex, Adam, Shelly, Ty Man in the chat. We got Karen, Elizabeth, BTB, Jack, Brentley.
Yeah, like last year it was 135.
Oh, shoot.
Chris Stapleton's was 201. So it's usually between a minute and a half on the low end. I'd say usually anywhere from a minute and a half to like 2:10.
Okay.
Somewhere in there. Somewhere in there.
Head coaching experience. 3rd career game for Pete Golding. 175th career game for Mario Cristobal.
Crazy. Be crazy if Pete Golding went 4-0 to start his career and that meant a national championship. He'd be a legend if he sucked forever after that. He'd be an Ole Miss legend.
Doesn't matter. He would never have to buy a drink in Oxford ever again.
Or a steak or anything. All right, about to get going. Mick Goggle says, me. Is Laura Rutledge going to have to run across the field again? Have you seen that go viral?
Yeah.
That's pretty wild.
Yeah.
She's running like 100 yards after doing the halftime interview to get to the halftime desk or whatever it is. Crazy.
It's not an easy job being a sideline reporter.
Well, especially her because she does the halftime host stuff too. So she's got to put the track shoes on.
Exactly.
Get your track shoes on.
Best way to say it. How bad do you want it?
Turn on the damn game. We can't actually show the game, but we will be doing play-by-play and provide updates.
But in case those are wondering at home, we have turned it on here in our studio.
Oh yeah, we're watching.
We got visuals. We got
Mario Cristobal's doing his little interviews, so we're ready to go. We're ready to go. All right, it looks like Miami. Actually, I don't know who's getting the ball first. Should have paid more attention during the coin flip.
Yeah, we were too busy trying to figure out how long the national anthem takes.
Yeah, for real. Too busy seeing what Chris Stapleton did. Looks like Ole Miss is going to get the ball. So Miami's got their kicking unit out there. Doing good, Kim. How about you? Here we go. Miami set to kick it off as they break the huddle. And the kicker gets lined up. Trinidad Chambliss at Ole Miss will get the football first. Unless this kickoff is fumbled or run back for a touchdown, of course. We are underway, and it is going to be a touchback. All right, here we go. Ole Miss and their offense will come out to the field. Here we go.
Trinidad Chambliss against Georgia, 30 for 46, 362 yards, 2 tuds.
The game of his career.
No doubt about it. He just really likes playing Georgia, that's all.
Let's see if he likes playing Miami. We're going to find out.
That we will.
They got a better defense than Georgia this year. All right, here we go. Chambliss stands in the shotgun with Kewan Lacy to his right. It's getting loud early in Glendale, Arizona. They play at State Farm Stadium. Chambliss going to RPO, throw a quick hitch route to the right side for a gain of about 3 or 4. I think you're going to see a lot of that tonight, Colin, those quick hitters.
No doubt about it. I mean, just trying to, make easy reads, not overthink things.
Negate that pass rush,
Yes.
more importantly.
No doubt about it.
They get to the line quickly. Chambliss claps his hands it off. Lacy up the middle. Not much, maybe 2. It's going to be 3rd and 4. 4-yard completion, 2-yard run, 3rd and 4 in the early going. Miami rocking the white helmets, the white jerseys, and the white pants. We have a hurricane down on the field. Yeah, this defensive tackle for Miami who's trying to play through an injury, Ahmed Moten Sr., he was questionable, I believe, and he's shaking his head after 2 plays, so not looking good for his chances tonight.
Showing a replay here.
Oh, he's literally just like playing hopscotch. He can't put any weight on his right leg. 4.5 sacks on the year. So we'll keep an eye on his situation. Seems to be walking off okay, so we'll see if he can get back in there. Be a 3rd and 4 once they regroup out here on the field. Wherever you're watching, 4Verts, Chat Sports, if you want to support both, hit that subscribe button. Free and daily content on both channels. All right, here we go. About to resume action here. This is where you got to keep an eye on Ruben Bain, number 4, as he's been fantastic all year long. Really good in the playoffs. Chambliss in the shotgun, a back to each side of him. Miami showing a pressure look. We'll see if they bluff it or come after him. 4-man rush. Chambliss under pressure. Has to get rid of it. Incomplete. Interior pressure. O-line could not hold up. And Chambliss throws incomplete. And Miami gets a 3-and-out defensively.
Yeah, I mean, they brought only 4 there and were able to get to Chambliss pretty quick there.
It was kind of a good disguise, though, because they brought one of their linebackers and they dropped one of their defensive linemen, and I think it threw off the blocking timing because, well, the back just missed on the linebacker. He just completely whiffed, and Chambliss had to get rid of it. That's the key. Those 3rd and mediums, Cullen. Whoever wins those is probably going to win tonight.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
Oh, and they called intentional grounding, too. So Ole Miss will have to punt deep in its own territory. They get it away. Not a great one, but they get a good bounce. Toney on a hop retrieves it, and we'll have the ball at Miami's own 37. Heads up play to scoop that ball. If he lets that go, that probably goes all the way inside the 20.
No doubt.
All righty, we'll keep it here as Carson Beck and Miami set to get the football here after their defense gets the quick stop. All righty, here we go. Carson Beck is going to stand in the pistol formation. Mark Fletcher, who's had an excellent playoff so far, is behind him. Toney in motion. Fletcher, handoff, makes the initial guy miss. Another cut, gets about 4, maybe 5 with the extra effort. If they can get 5 a pop with Fletcher and company, Colin, you would think that's big advantage Miami tonight if they could just have these drawn-out possessions.
No doubt about it. I mean, Fletcher is, to me, the engine of this Miami offense, and I think that if you could take the more pressure off of Carson Beck by having, keeping him in front of the chains, it's only going to be beneficial for the Canes.
Beck in the shotgun here. Shannon Dawson calling the plays. Beck, quick throw into the flat, is complete for a gain of about 8 or 9 and a first down. Type those ones if you're a Hurricanes fan. That right there is a lot of what they've done in the playoffs in the past game. It's just like almost can't make a mistake, right? It's like just manufactured completions. Carson Beck, historically in his career, the turnover-worthy plays can come in bunches, but he's played clean football in the playoffs. Beck steps up, going to throw down the seam, incomplete. He had Toney open. He threw it over his wrong shoulder. If he throws that over kind of in front, that should be a touchdown.
Should have been.
I mean, if he throws that to the blue spot on the field, it's probably 6.
Bad miss there by Beck.
And I think, Toney's thinking the same thing because the extra help is over his left shoulder, which is where Beck threw it. So he's kind of thinking more toward the middle of the field, but Beck threw it over his left shoulder. That's a big miss early. Handoff, Fletcher gets about 3 or 4. It's going to be 3rd and 7. If Ole Miss gets a stop here, Colin, that's a big moment early in this game. Here we go. Type those 3s. If you're an Ole Miss fan, it's going to be 3rd and about 7. Beck in the shotgun. Takes the snap. 3-man rush. They'll drop 8. Beck steps up. Going to try to scramble. Going to be a yard short. It's going to be 4th and 1. You would think inside Ole Miss's 45, they're going to go here. We'll see what Mario Cristobal does. Looks like no hesitation. Shannon Dawson already barking in a play to his quarterback's headset. 4th and about a yard and a half. Good scramble by Beck to give them a chance here on 4th down. They were 3 for 3 on 4th down against Ohio State. Big one early in this football game. Pistol formation for Miami. Beck claps his hands. He'll hand it off. Fletcher up the middle. Second effort gets there. Gets about 2.5 on 4th and 2. Marty again with the 20. This will be one wheel spin. You need to invite Marshall to your watch party tomorrow. That would be a blast. Won't be me, but I'll pass along that you said that, Marty. I'll pass that along. In fact, I'm going to message him right now. Fresh set of downs for the Canes, by the way.
And there's another injury here on the field. Looks like it's for Ole Miss.
Yeah, we got a rebel down on the field here. About 5 minutes into this game. All right, looks like a TV timeout. We'll tell you guys about our sponsor here on tonight's show. That is Ethos. Shout out to Ethos for for sponsoring tonight's show, as you should get your life insurance with Ethos. When you bring a child into the world, your perspective can change overnight. That certainly happened for me when my wife and I had our son a couple of years ago. And for me, part of loving my family meant thinking about their future, even in uncomfortable ways. Life insurance isn't fun to talk about, but it's something you need to think about, and I'm so glad I found out about Ethos. I carry a lot of responsibility in my household. If something happened to me, there's real consequences like mortgage payments, tuition, everyday bills that don't just disappear. They don't go away. Thinking about that, it used to feel overwhelming, but I took steps to protect my family financially, and that changed things, and that's why I got life insurance through Ethos. Ethos makes getting life insurance fast and easy. You can get it in as little as 10 minutes. No online medical exams, just a few easy health questions online with Ethos. Protect your family with life insurance from Ethos right now by going to ethos.com/NFL Daily. In as little as 10 minutes, you can get your free quote and up to $3 million in coverage at ethos.com/NFL Daily. One more time or two more times. That's ethos.com/NFL Daily. Ethos.com/NFL Daily. Application times and rates may vary. We appreciate Ethos for sponsoring tonight's program. All right, subscribe to Chat Sports. Our next milestone is 427,000 subscribers. NFL, college football, NBA content on the regular here. Go ahead and subscribe today.
Make sure we get those like numbers up as well, too. Let's check to see where we're at here. Let's see, analytics. We've got, on 4Verts, we got 80 likes. And on our main Chat Sports channel, we got 107 likes. So roughly we're at about 188 likes. We get to 300 combined likes. I'm down to take a shot. Hit that like button.
Hit that like button. Greatly appreciate it.
Ray is saying Miami all day. Marco says Hurricanes, please beat Ole Miss. Schizo saying he's from Oklahoma, as Beck takes the field here again.
Yeah, first down for the Canes as they convert on 4th and short. Another pistol formation. They run a lot of it. Counter, Fletcher, or actually it's their number 2 back, gain of about 4. Gain of about 4. That's Charmar Brown. We'll give him 5. Here we go. Beck in the shotgun at the Ole Miss 35. Just over 5 yards away from a first down. Toney in motion again. He'll be on the move a lot tonight. From right to left. Quick screen to Toney. Looking for blockers. Finds a few. Going to be just short, but again, the way this offense is built, they'll live in 3rd and shorts all night with their offensive line and run game.
No doubt about it. Just, don't put the ball in harm's way. Have Beck make, low risk, high percentage throws, and just run the football.
Yep.
That's all I need him to do.
You can see why he's completing 74% of his throws. I mean, a lot of these passes are going to be in the flat, screens, just let the playmakers go to work. 3rd and about 1.5 yards for Miami. Probably a 4-down spot unless they lose a few yards here if they don't convert. Back under center this time. Play action. Beck sold it well. Looking. He'll just dump it off to his back in the flat. Brown's going to get there. Gain of about 4 or 5. They were looking for kind of the home run ball there, but Ole Miss defended it well, and he just dumped it off to the back for an easy first down.
Type those ones if you're rooting for the Hurricanes.
Yeah, they had a safety covering the seam man. Bracketed that player, then Beck dumps it off.
We've got Dave saying, just finished watching Jack Sperry's show on Chat Sports. Put out a great product.
Sperry does a good job, man. He's a real one. Good balance for Miami. 9 plays, 38 yards. Again, not a lot of explosives, but just methodical. There's Fletcher for 4 more. If you could tell Mario Cristobal how you want this game to start, this is it to a T. 3 and out defensively, methodical, long drive offensively. If they pay this off for 7, Cullen, it's the picture-perfect start for Miami.
No doubt. I mean, this is just look. They were able to get the early stop on Chambliss, and now they are just marching down the field here against Ole Miss.
Yeah, and again, not a lot of big plays, just 4 here, 5 there. Slowly moving down the field. Hands it off again. Fletcher, 4 more, 3rd and 2. I mean, they'll take 3rd and 2 all night. They'll take 3rd and 2 all night.
No doubt about it. Just good, smart football, man.
I mean, they're playing the exact style that has worked in this playoff so far. Physicality, run game, easy completions.
All works.
3rd and about 2.5 for Miami.
Type those threes.
They're going to go to a wildcat look with Malachi Toney here. He'll get a run, and that is going nowhere.
Ooh.
Don't love that decision from Shannon Dawson. You're kind of winning with your physicality, and when you go with a kind of finesse player in the backfield, he's going to have to make someone miss, and he could not there.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you were kind of, showcasing your stuff there, and when you go into that kind of wildcat formation, you're almost giving the defense a semi-tell of what you could possibly do. So,
yeah, and they lost a couple there, so they're going to kick a field goal. So that's a win for Ole Miss to force 3 here. Carter Davis on to kick. He's 9 for 10 inside 40. This one will be from 39. Left hash, kick is up, and good. 3-0 Canes. Still a good drive. Took about 7 minutes off the clock. Take an early 3-0 lead. If you took the under, feeling pretty good.
Feeling pretty
good. $3-0 Miami. All right, we owe a wheel spin for our guy Marty, right? Who dropped another 20.
Yes, we do.
Spin the old wheel for Miami or for Marty.
Maybe room for Miami. You never know. All right, wheel spin coming up. Show our super chat menu here in just a moment.
Dude, it is Shot City tonight.
It really is.
We've spun the wheel 8 times and have only ended up with
and the thing is,
beer. It's 50-50.
It is. It's freaking
it's
right
the
down
same
the middle.
amount of shot options as beer bong options, so it's pretty crazy.
I shuffle it like I always do before we go live, and I don't know. The wheel's just feeling generous for both of us tonight.
By the way, a couple other storylines. Arvell Reese has declared for the NFL draft. Also, Washington quarterback Damon Williams. Pete Thamel said this on TV in the pregame show, and Pete Nakos of On 3 is reporting this as well. He and Washington have had dialogue today about potentially a return after he signed with Washington and then wanted to enter the portal, but Washington basically said, we're not going to let you do that because you signed paperwork. Nothing is official, but at this point, it's more than likely than not that he returns to Washington. So that's potentially an awkward situation, but maybe in today's college football, it's not that awkward. I mean, a lot of his teammates are, I'm sure some are pissed, but a lot are probably like, oh, if they offered you $2 more million, I'd probably do the same thing. Crazy situation, man. I love this sport, but they got to get some guardrails.
No doubt about it.
I'm going sub-only chat, by the way, at least on our main stream. Are they bad in both?
They're pretty bad in both. I've been blocking them in both. Here's a super chat menu, though, for those who are just tuning in. $1+ any question, answer about this game or about anything you guys want to talk about.
Any super chat that's not crossing some sort of line, you guys know what that looks like. It's on screen, and we'll answer it.
For sure. $20 spin the drinking wheel, which apparently is just the shot wheel tonight.
Yeah, it seems that way.
And then every $300 total, beer boot race.
Which we're already at.
Decent amount, because I think we're 120 on Chat Sports.
Yeah, we're over halfway. We're at like 160-something, so.
Might be booting it up here soon.
It could happen. All right, Ole Miss set to get the ball back for their second possession, trailing 3-0 to Miami. Year 4 for Mario Cristobal, 5-7, 7-6, 10-3, 12-2. It's been a steady rise as he returned to his alma mater back in 2022. All right, Miami kicks it off. It'll be a touchback. Do. By the way, is Trey Young injured?
Is he?
I don't know, but it's being reported that he's not going to play potentially at all for the Wizards this year.
Oh.
So what's that about?
To be honest, he might be.
To
be honest,
I have no idea.
No idea what's going on with the Trey Young situation right now.
That is wild.
No doubt.
All righty.
Some early stats early on. I mean, Ole Miss again didn't find any success there on their opening drive. We'll see what Trinidad Chambliss and the crew has here for Miami the second go around.
Yeah. Ole Miss did a good job defensively of not giving up any explosives, but Miami converted a couple third downs, some fourth down, and ultimately ended up with 3 points. That Carson Beck miss was a 4-point miss. That probably would have been a touchdown with Toney's speed up the seam. So those can add up over the course of a game. But overall, that's where things sit.
There we go.
That is where things sit.
As we currently stand. All right, we've got...
You know, they're gonna milk these commercials tonight.
Oh, they really are. Of course they are.
Oh, goodness.
Let's see.
Hit that like button. We got, let's see. On Chat Sports, we got 140 likes, over 1,000 people watching. I mean, it's a brutal ratio, if I'm being honest. 108 likes, over 680 people watching on 4Verts. Like it up.
Hit that like button.
Like it up.
Like it up.
All right. Who do you like in the other game, by the way? Indiana, Oregon,
Indiana.
You guys let us know, by the way, who you got in the other game. You can just type I for Indiana, O for Oregon. Either way works.
You can briefly throw it up on screen here while we're in commercial timeout.
ORE for Oregon, IND for Indiana. Let us know. Let us know.
I think I'm rolling with the Ducks.
JT going Indiana. I'm rolling with the Hoosiers. They just have not given me any reason to doubt them this year. I wouldn't say the majority, but a fair number of people picked Alabama, and they beat them by 35. They went to Oregon and won. Hard to beat a good team twice, but I think losing Davison at tailback's a big deal for the Ducks. 15 touchdowns this year. That's a big loss. He was kind of their power back, so that's noteworthy. Give me the Hoosiers. Close one, though. I think it'll be a one-score game. All right, here we go. Back to the action. Trinidad Chambliss in the shotgun, takes the snap, throws it into the flat. Lacy breaks one tackle, bounces off another, gets about 3. Lacy is tough to bring down.
That is.
He's 2nd and 7 after the pickup of 3. Chambliss in the gun. Lacy to his right. He'll get another carry. Or no, he'll fake it. Chambliss keeps it on the zone read and only gets about a yard, runs out of real estate. It'll be 3rd and 6.
Type those 3s if you're rooting.
Chambliss eventually got to the edge, but ran out of real estate.
The closing speed for Miami's really showcasing itself right now.
Empty formation for Chambliss. Feels like a big 3rd down early after going 3 and out in the opening possession. Chambliss, under pressure, throws short of the sticks. Even if that's caught, it's not going to get there. Incomplete. Another off-ball player coming on the pressure. Slot corner, it looks like. They bring him on the cat blitz, and he's not picked up. And Chambliss does a good job getting rid of it, but even if that's caught, it's short of the sticks. Ooh, that could have been a penalty. He hit him in the head. Borderline. I'm okay with the no call there. Ole Miss boots it away. Better punt this time. Coffin corner to the sideline as well. Looks like that flew out about the 25. Let's see where they mark it. Call it the 23. All right, 2 3 and outs for Ole Miss. So Miami's defense setting the tone tonight. Guess what? Another commercial.
Another one.
From the 4-letter network. They are unloading the chamber tonight.
They who shall not be named, as they say. As some would say. They really are unloading the clip.
We're not even 10 minutes into this game.
No.
My goodness.
JT says, you're like 15 seconds ahead of me. How? I'm on the Disney app. That's why you always subscribe to Chat Sports.
It's a secret, man. It's a secret.
Light switches. ESPN sucks.
How about this? If we get to 15,300 before the next play, 11 subs on 4 verts.
Let's do it.
We'll do a free wheel spin.
Love that.
Free wheel spin. 11 subs before the next play. With the way ESPN's ripping these commercials, you got a couple minutes.
Honestly.
If you're watching on Chat Sports and want to subscribe over here, you can do it. Colin's got that link in the chat. If you're watching on 4 verts, all you got to do is hit that sub button. Let's go. 10 away. Can we get there? 9 away. I publish daily NFL and college football content here on 4 verts. Busy times right now. Coaches getting fired. College football playoff. Transfer portal wildin'. It's crazy in these streets.
Sub. 5 subs away.
5 more. Still got time. Still got time. 3 away. We're not back from commercial yet. 2 more. Hey! Let's keep it rolling.
Let's go.
If we get to 325, I'll add another one.
Oh, let's do it.
Can we get 21 more during this break? It's asking a lot, I know. We're already going to spin the drinking wheel once. Can we do it twice?
Can we do it?
17 more. 16. Let's go. Someone in the chat, Josh Hoover for Heisman next year. Yeah, my boy Hoove heading to Indiana. I'm sure Signetti will have him cooking.
Signetti is going to be very interesting to see how he progresses down the line. Because he's the rise that he's had. It is it's not really a slow progression. The 2 years from getting to Indiana. He's got them knocking on the door of a national championship game appearance.
It's incredible. It's crazy. If you had to guess, how old is Curt Signetti?
Based on you asking that question, I would say he was younger than what I originally thought.
Okay.
I'll say 55.
64. He's actually older than you would think.
Ooh.
He's a young 64, though.
He does.
Fletcher gets a carrier. Actually, that's Brown for 8. We'll use both backs tonight. All right, I'll give you guys till the end of the drive. I'm generous.
Let's do it.
But we'll make it 3:30, though. That's the compromise. It's got to be 3:30. 10 away. If we get there by the end of the drive, we'll owe 2 wheel spins. Gain of 8 on first down. Miami. Back in the shotgun. Quick throw into the flat to the tight end. Easy first down. Shannon Dawson's such a smart play caller, man. He's just these are just easy plays to extend these drives. You 1st and 10 for the Canes. 4:15 left in this opening quarter. All right, shotgun for Carson Beck. Takes the snap, fake pitch. Beck throws over the middle. Tight window. Snuck it in there. Throw of the night for him. Hits Toney for about 13 and a flag. Is this going to be a targeting look? Oh, boy. It's a big call early.
Big call early.
The defensive player is actually the one who's down, but Toney got rocked there too. Big collision on a tight window throw by Beck. Yep, targeting. All targeting penalties are reviewed. 15-yard penalty, and it results in an ejection. They will review it. Let's see.
Ooh.
That looks pretty textbook. I mean, it's bang bang. There's not much he can do, but for how they call this, I would be shocked if this got overturned.
Yeah, it's pretty.
I hate that that's an ejection because he's just trying to cover. Like, I don't see intent there, Cullen, but
Yeah.
I mean, it's helmet to helmet, and he's defenseless. There's that's going to stand.
By letter of the law, I mean, that is leading with your helmet to helmet contact.
Defenseless receiver. It checks
Yeah.
all the boxes.
It's just poo.
I mean, again, he's just trying to make a play. I don't think he's head hunting there, but that will stand, I am afraid.
Sky the Warrior sending in a super chat says, "My Uncle Devin is doing better, but not great. Still."
Oh, overturned. I'm shocked.
Okay.
Actually happy to see that because I did not see intent there. So you almost wonder if they need to find an in-between one where, like, hey, it's still helmet to helmet. It should still probably be a penalty, but, like, not an ejection. Like, to me, that's what I'd be in favor for on that example. But I'm glad the kid's not ejected on that because I did not think that was intentional. I hope he's doing better, Sky the Warrior. Hang in there. Tell him we're thinking of him, and tell him I sent him a little bear down action as well. All right, here we go. Miami is on the move. Despite the overturned penalty, they are still past midfield. Pistol formation once again for the Canes. Beck, handoff. Brown cuts it back. Charmar Brown trucks a defender. Gets about 17. There is a flag. You would think a hold, but, man, the pad level there was impressive.
Was not going down on first contact, and it is going to be a holding on Miami.
That one's going to come back, but that was an impressive run.
It's kind of the physicality that you would expect from a Mario Cristobal-led team, and that's what they're going to try to bring against this Ole Miss defense here tonight. It's just, we're going to hit you in the mouth. We'll see how you respond.
Pretty easy call there. He didn't let go.
Nope.
On the cutback. I want to see. It could have been hands to the face on the defense, so that probably should have been offsetting penalties. Kind of a tough one there. A guy grabbed his face mask. 1st and 16. It was a few yards downfield, so it's not a full 10-yard penalty. Back in the shotgun here. He'll take the snap. Receiver screen. Gets a block. Too much dancing there. Only picks up about 3. 2nd and 13. The word "the" shouldn't be in there.
Oh.
Hit that like button if you love college football.
I can't English. There you go.
Hit that like button. If you're watching on Chat Sports, we'll be live tomorrow night. Will Orton or Tom Searle for Oregon, Indiana. So stay tuned for that. 2nd and 13. Beck claps his hands. 3-man rush. Steps up. Throws at the last second in the flats backwards. It's picked up by Fletcher, who breaks a tackle and picks up about 5. That could have been a disaster, but he turns a negative play into a decent gain, and That'll give him a chance on 3rd and about 8. Looked like Beck was going to scramble here, Colin, and then at the last second throws it backwards, and it's kind of some of the recklessness we're talking about with Carson Beck.
Yeah, crosses body, again, throwing it backwards. If Mark Fletcher doesn't have, active hands there, that could have been disastrous.
Smart play. I mean, if a ball's skipped to you, typically you don't even think to pick it up, but he realized that was backwards and actually picked up about 5 yards. 3rd and 9 here. And now it's going to go back 5, so that gain is going to be negated by a false start. If you're Pete Golding here, you gotta find a way to get off the field. 3rd and 14. Need to give your defense a break. They've been on the field this entire quarter. Yeah, left tackle flinched. Is Michael Irvin there? Oh, I'm sure he's there. I don't know if they've shown him yet, but I would guarantee you he's roaming the Miami sideline. Guess Mario Cristobal's age. I'm going to guess he's like 55. Yep, 55. They're just going to hand it off. Fletcher, nothing doing, maybe a yard. So Miami will punt. Shout out your favorite team in the chat. Maybe you're not a Miami or an Ole Miss fan. Who's your college squad? Miami should be able to pin back Ole Miss here. We know who Ty Man the Buckeyes rolling with. Ohio State.
H.
Yes. Jeremy Chuggs.
North Texas.
Little rugby boot. Fair catch signal, but he'll let it go, and it goes into the end zone. So only a net of about 28 on that punt. The frightened Illini from Harris. LSU from Chad. Florida State from JT. Dangerous as Notre Dame. Who else we got? LSU from Dustin. Spirit says Ole Miss. Outside of them, it's the Razorbacks. How can you like Ole Miss and Arkansas? They're in the same conference. I'm throwing a flag on that one. What are you, Coop? Time of possession so far, 12:08 Miami, 2:28 for Ole Miss. Rebs really need a drive here. Chambliss in the shotgun, hands it off. Lacy cuts it back, maybe a yard. Miami, they just tackle so well. So well. All right, that's going to run out the quarter, which means more commercials for ESPN. Well, maybe they'll run a play. Let's see. 5 on the play clock, 4. Oh, they got him to jump.
Oh, my gosh.
I can't believe they fell for that. They were not snapping that football. Maybe a little mini break for Ole Miss to at least try and get a first down. 1 second left in the quarter. The longest first quarter,
Seriously.
perhaps, in the history of the college football playoff. It is 7:25. Second and 3. That's the quarter. Clock winds. All right, Miami 3, Ole Miss nothing. As we are through a quarter. Who you got? Has your opinion changed at all? Miami or Ole Miss? Who you're rocking with? I'd say that quarter played in Miami's favor.
Yes.
But if you're Ole Miss, down 3-0, I mean, you've done nothing offensively, so it could be worse.
Could be a lot worse. Could be a lot worse.
I don't know if it's that bad, Dustin, saying you like Bama and Georgia, but in a major conference, you can't like 2 squads. Come on.
The only thing that I could maybe potentially see is if you had 2 family members that went to those schools, but even then that's
which Coop does. I threw him astray. But the wild card and all that is the school he went to, he doesn't even hardly root for.
Oh yeah.
I love you, Coop, but hey, these are just facts.
Got to represent where you came from, man.
like, I'll give you an example. Both my parents went to Texas, so I grew up a Texas fan. I went to TCU. My wife's a Texas fan. I don't hate Texas like most non-Texas fans do in the South, but they're not my squad.
Same.
Not
Actually,
my
like,
squad.
outside the wife part, yeah. All my family went to Texas. I went to North Texas. I root for UNT.
Yeah, like, I don't root against Texas. Like, I don't, and in fact, I like when they win for the most part because family and my wife went there, all that stuff. But, like, they play each other. There's no question. Like, no question at all. Dorian, my boy Fresh with the purplish blue pole. Yeah, a little lavender action, little lavender. Appreciate you. Okay, where are we at in 4 vert subs to see if we got the 330?
Let me see. Yeah,
subscribe to Chat Sports too.
Yeah, make sure.
We owe 1. The question is, do we owe 2? Because that Miami drive ended, so we got to see where 4 verts got to.
Give me 1 sec. Pulling that up here. 3, 2, 1.
All right. I don't know when it happened, but we'll count it.
Count it. Let's do it.
All right, 2 spins.
2 spins.
Normally, drinking wheel spins cost $20, so if you want to have that go down, we can do that.
The old shots wheel.
It's been the shots wheel tonight, even though half of the options are beer bongs. So,
yeah,
it's been crazy.
Which, like,
Corey, I haven't seen him, but I would guarantee that Michael Irvin's at the game.
Oh yeah, I saw. He was
they
there.
show him earlier. Oh, did they do some of the pregame stuff?
No, well, not even that. He was there at the coin toss.
Oh, that's right, he was. I haven't seen him since the game has started. All right, 2 quick spins and then second quarter action getting going here.
Dude, this is unbelievable.
It's incredible.
It's unbelievable. Can we at least get Harry to match me? Potentially?
I'm down for a beer bong, honestly. Well, guess you're going to do one. Well, nope. Dude, this is insane. It's all shots tonight.
It's literally like 50-50 on the wheel.
Yet it's 90-10 in reality.
Yeah.
All right, Trinidad Chambliss on 2nd and 3 to start the second quarter. High snap, he retrieves it. Lacy is loose. Kewan Lacy, he may go 40, 30, 20, 10. He's jogging, almost caught. He won't be, though. Touchdown, Ole Miss. 75 yards, Kewan Lacy. And the Rebs, just like that, Cullen, take the lead.
It only takes one play, and the Rebels are now on the scoreboard leading here. Kewan Lacy, you talked about a pregame, his effect on this game and what he needed to do. That's one quick way to leave a mark, as it were.
Yeah, that right there is kind of the dangerous game Miami plays. They want to beat you up. They want to be methodical.
Right.
But you run into an offense like Ole Miss, one bad assignment could be a house call. I mean, that's how explosive they are. So just like that in a game that Miami has completely controlled, Ole Miss has made one play tonight, and they're in front.
That's all it takes. They're showing the double team here on the nose tackle and then back out. Really nice play there from the left guard. Was able to double team the nose guard and then actually get to the second level.
I thought he was going to get caught here. He kind of turned off the Jets at the end. It's like we're going to get a DeMercado situation here.
Yeah, he kind of like, I don't want to say he slow, but he did look back. Yeah, it was like, what the heck?
It was smart to look back and realize, I better finish this play here.
Spam those TDs.
So Damon Williams is officially returning.
It is official.
Wow.
Criswell not happy with that one, obviously. Wow.
College football's wild, man.
1,500 yards in the season for Kewan Lacy.
Boots it away. All right. Here we go. Ole Miss fans re-engaged in this one.
Yeah. I mean, you want to talk about the difference in the game. I mean, look at this. I mean, Ole Miss, outside of that long run, they've had nothing going on
Negative
offense.
1 yards before that play. 73-yard touchdown run.
It's pretty nuts.
All right, here we go. Carson Beck and the Canes offense back out onto the football field. Fletcher in the game at tailback to his left. Beck takes the snap. Throws right side. Complete. Gain of 6. Throw to the far hash. Little comeback route. Talk about random question in the chat. I think Deshaun Watson starts next year. Thoughts? That would surprise me.
That would surprise me.
You think a new coach wants to go in there and unless they're hiring Bill O'Brien. And even I don't think he wants to start Deshaun Watson.
Let us know what you think will happen on this drive. Touchdown, field goal, punt, or turnover.
Beck brings Toney in motion. Blitz by the Rebs. Fletcher, handoff. Trucks a guy. Gets about 11. Love the way these backs run, man. Fletcher and Lacy are two of the better running backs in college football.
Fletcher, 7 carries for 38 yards tonight, averaging a little over 5 yards a clip. Always a candidate to fall forward as he just leveled an Ole Miss defender.
Here we go. 1st and 10 at the 43. Pistol formation for Carson Beck. A lot of motion. Toney in motion again. They'll play action. Beck all day to throw. Finds his that's a penalty. He's there way early. Yep. Looking for the check down. Linebacker hit the back way early. Are both running backs entering the draft? Lacy has already announced he's coming back to Ole Miss. He's not eligible to go to the draft. I think he's a guy next year, though. Like, if he has a good year, he could be, top 50 pick, I would think. And Fletcher, I don't know if there's been any kind of announcement, but he is a junior, so he can declare, which honestly, it doesn't seem like a super deep running back draft. I would not be shocked if he went.
Yeah, I mean, there's obviously the big name in Jeremiah Love, Jadarian Price.
After that, it's pretty open. It feels like, and even there, Colin, like Carson Beck, quick screen, looking for Toney, throws it 2 out in front. It's kind of erratic.
Even the most basic concepts, too, which is very, very troubling.
You can tell by the way Shannon Dawson's calling these plays. It's like, I want to call as few plays as possible where my quarterback has to make a big play. You know what I mean?
Right.
Clearly, he's going to have to make a couple, but he's trying to run the ball, quick throws, eliminate the mistakes. That's how they're calling this game so far. Beck, quick slant. Caught. It was behind his receiver. Good catch. Gain of 11 and a 1st down. Good hands by Moore. Beck did signal him to this, like sit down. That was probably an option route. Great catch. My goodness. Ball's coming in hot.
It's not the most accurate throw you'll ever see, but
I think it was a
miscommunication.
Miscom. I think he wanted him to sit. Either way. Completed. 1st and 10 at the Ole Miss 42. Man in motion to the right. Beck takes the snap. Looking. Under pressure. He's going to launch downfield. Not even close. Incomplete. He's 2nd and 10. Good pressure there from the Rebs defense.
Looking for Malachi Toney downfield. That was a great move by Toney.
If he puts some air under that, Colin, and keeps that in bounds, I mean, give him a chance. I mean, I know you're under pressure, but, I mean, even if Toney's there, it's out of bounds. 2nd and 10. Zone read. Beck gets about 3. Looked like almost a face mask there. Kind of weird tackle. Be 3rd and 7.
This is not the situation you want to be in if You're Miami.
No.
Carson Beck in an obvious passing down.
Yeah, typically I agree. If this is a light box, I don't mind handing this off. You're at the Ole Miss 40. You get 3 or 4 here, you can go on 4th down. They're going to throw it, though. Beck looking, throws over the middle, caught. Big hit, and he absorbs it. It's a good throw by Beck. Lofton on the catch.
Right over the middle of the field. Wasim Khan. Wasim.
That was a good throw there, Wasim. In general, I'm not a huge fan of him either, but that was on a 3rd and long. Hits his guy in stride. It was a good play. Clearly his 2nd or 3rd read, too. And Lofton got cracked, holding his left arm. Ole Miss safety made him pay for that conversion. 1st and 10 at the 24. Beck in the shotgun. Oh my God, a lot of confusion. Beck just has to go back and pick it up. I think they're going to get bailed out and only suffer a 5-yard penalty and not a loss of about 12. So Beck was signaling to his tight end to motion. Oh my God, double bailed out. Timeout Hurricanes. Wow. So let me paint the picture here. Beck is signaling his tight end to go in motion. He's not, so he signals again. The center thinks that that's the signal to snap it, so it snapped. Multiple guys moving. It's like a 12-yard loss, so I thought, okay, it's going to be a false start, so that's not as bad as 2nd and 22, but neither of those happened, Colin, and it's a timeout. What a bailout, because that was a disaster.
Yeah, that would have been a huge loss for Miami. Mario Cristobal is probably going to get on his team here a little bit, just trying to get them to relock in here. Had a couple of mental errors here to start this game, but yeah, what a disaster that could have been for Miami.
Yeah, I mean, that went from either being 2nd and like 22 or 1st and 15, and instead it's just timeout. 1st and 10 coming up, and more timeouts from the 4-letter network, or more commercials from the 4-letter network.
Kiddis said, what in the Chicago Bears just happened?
Is that Sam Mustipher snapping that ball?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. You weren't there for the musty days.
I was not.
You were not there for the musty days. Chat knows what I'm talking about. Chat knows.
I was there for the Coleman Shelton days.
Yeah, I think he's been starting for the Rams this year.
Yeah, because of course. He
goes back to McVay and just works. Let's see what the old Coleman Shelton's been doing this year. Typical for his career. Good run blocker, shitty in pass pro. 49.6 pass block grade.
Sounds about right.
Checks out. I'll take Drew Dahlman.
Yeah.
All right. Well, hit that sub button. We do have a super chat menu.
You do, yeah. We'll show it here in a second. I just want to let you know, or I want to hear from people in the chat. Who do you guys think scored the next touchdown today? We've already had the first touchdown, but
who's scoring next? Give me Malachi Toney. I think they're going to finish this drive off and get the speedster's going to score.
I'll go Mark Fletcher. I think they do cash in on this drive.
Be a big response if they did. Kiddis says Kyle Manunga.
Real ones now. Super chat menu. Here it is. We're answering all questions if you send in a super chat. $20 for spinning the drinking wheel. $300 total. Doing a beer boot race.
Which we're already at 50. We're 120 away from a beer boot race. So, Dorian, any person who roots for Ole Miss in Arkansas, definitely sit in the chair facing the bed at your local hotel. Come on, Dorian. Come on, man. That's tough. That is tough. Beck in the shotgun. My goodness. 1st and 10 at the 24. Brown in at tailback. They'll hand it to him. They'll just follow his blockers for about 4. Can
we get to 15,350 by the end of this drive?
Another spin?
I'm down with that.
I'm down. If they 9 more subs on 4 verts at the end of this drive, we'll do another spin. Free and daily NFL and college football content. Hit that subscribe button. I'm feeling a little parched. 2nd and 6 for Miami. Beck throws back shoulder. Incomplete. He was looking for Toney. Braxton never got turned around, but it just hit him in the back. I mean, you just don't, to me, like with Toney, like, that's not a guy you go back shoulder to.
No.
I think if he throws that to the back pylon with air calling, that's probably a touchdown.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a ton of separation there, but if that ball's thrown
early
on time, not an easy throw, but more air into the back pylon, there's a chance that's 6 there.
Speaking of.
Some of the details in the pass game. 6 subs away. Can we get there by the end of this drive? It is 3rd down. Beck claps his hands. 5-man rush. Gets rid of it. Throws underneath. Toney trying to make guys miss. He does! Toney gets to the marker. Nowhere to go, and he broke free and got 7. He's nasty, dude.
He's so good.
So slippery. His play strength is pretty good, too, for his size.
He will be making plays on Sunday eventually.
Yep.
Here in a few years.
Hopefully he doesn't crash out like is it his cousin or brother? Kadarius?
I want to say it's his brother.
We saw that a couple times in the Georgia-Ole Miss game, Colin, the poor tackling on 3rd down. That happened a couple times in that first half. Beck hands it off. Fletcher up the gut, driving, gets about 6. Another long, methodical drive. So even though Ole Miss is in front, Colin, I mean, this time of possession is going to balloon. I mean, it's got to be, I would guess it's, I don't even think that's
so it's
updated.
right here.
Is that updated? No way.
Oh,
We're
no.
6 minutes into the second quarter?
Yeah.
I mean, we are at, yeah, it's just not up. It's not updated on ESPN's feed either. They may not update in college until the end of the drive. But I think it's add 6 minutes to Miami there. I think it's like 18-3. Beck hands it off. Fletcher, 4 more. I mean, 3rd and 1. And just 30 more seconds off the clock. Under 9 to play in the second quarter.
We are in the Ethos Red Zone. Make sure you use code NFL Daily for a free quote.
Life insurance is important, especially if you're married, you got kids, loved ones. Check it out, ethos.com/NFL Daily. Tell you more about it after this drive. 3rd and about 1.5 yards. To me, this is Fletcher all day. Fletcher in the gun next to Carson Beck. Beck, handoff, Fletcher, jump cut, 1st down, not quite a touchdown though. Type those ones if you're a Canes fan. It's going to be under 8 minutes to go now. I mean, I can't wait to see this TOP update. I mean, it's going to be like 20-3.
Dude, it's been all Hurricanes in terms of time of possession, which we talked about it before the game, Harry. Like, if you're trying to knock a full miss, you're going to need to wear on them a little bit.
Yep. You hate giving up that 70-plus yarder, but this is the perfect response. A 6, 7, 8-plus minute drive. Beck. Under center, I formation. Brown is the running back. He'll get a carry. Slips. Loses a couple. What you have to do, though, if you're Miami, is you got to pay these drives off. You got to get into the end zone. Cristobal not happy after that. I'm leaning on Fletcher in this situation.
Yeah.
I know Brown gets some carries too, but I'm giving Fletcher a carry here, then make a decision on 3rd down. I think it's still Brown, though. Yep. I would bet a play action here. Nope, they hand it to Brown. Breaking tackles. He might be in. He is. Forget everything I said. Touchdown, Miami. They are physical at the point of attack. Both these backs and this offensive line. When Mario, this is football porn for Cristobal. Hit you
really
in the
is.
mouth.
Yes.
Run the football. Yeah, he's in. Easy touchdown.
Easy tutty.
Did we get the subs needed?
We
Subscribe to 4 Verts. 4 away. I'll give you until the commercial starts. I'll give you till the end of the Ethos read. We got to tell you about Ethos. So if we get 4 subscribers by the time we're done talking to you about Ethos, we'll spin the drinking wheel for free. Extra point is good. Miami leads 10-7 midway through the second quarter of the Fiesta Bowl. But got to tell you about our awesome sponsor. That is Ethos. Guys, life insurance, it's important. When you bring a child into this world, your perspective changes. That was certainly true for myself, my wife, when we had our son a couple of years ago. For me, part of loving my family meant thinking about their future, even in uncomfortable ways. Life insurance is not a fun topic, but it's one you need to think about, and I'm so glad I found out about Ethos. I carry a lot of responsibility in my household. If something happened to me, there are real consequences. You're talking mortgage payments, tuition, everyday bills. Those things don't just disappear. They don't go away. Thinking about that used to feel overwhelming, but taking steps to protect my family financially changed all of that. That's why I got insurance through Ethos. With Ethos, you can get life insurance in as little as 10 minutes. They have no medical exams, just a few easy health questions online. You can get same-day coverage without ever leaving your house. As of March of 2025, Business Insider named Ethos the #1 no medical exam instant life insurance provider. Protect your family with life insurance from Ethos now by going to ethos.com/NFL Daily. You'll get a free quote in as little as 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage at ethos.com/NFL Daily. That's ethos.com/NFL Daily. Ethos.com/NFL Daily. Did I say it? Ethos.com/NFL Daily. Application times and rates may vary. That link is in the live chat. All right, they answered the bell, Cullen, so let's do another old drinking wheel spin. We also have a couple super chats that we will get to as well, as Ole Miss is set to get the ball back here in a moment.
Nobody from our main chat sports channel says, can I get a shout out from my beautiful girlfriend, Kayla? Go Canes.
Shout out Kayla and shout out nobody. You're always somebody here at Chat Sports. Appreciate it. Shout out Kayla. Ron, would any of these players be a Bears draft pick? I mean, I can't predict that, but there are a lot of guys in this game I would be very interested in. Miami's got a couple of defensive linemen. If the Bears needed an O lineman, I love Francis Maui-Noah. He's big and athletic. So we'll see in the future. Big dumper. This portal needs to be fixed. No one should be able to transfer to their teams until the season's over. Maybe make a dedicated offseason. That's what I think needs to happen. They need to move up the calendar to where the national championship is on or around January 1st. You do like 2 weeks of portal, or honestly, coaching carousel and portal. Honestly, it's the NFL, but it's earlier. Just do the same thing. Would make for great offseason content. This is unbelievable. I actually wanted a beer bong there. It's not meant to be.
I'm like staring at this beer right in front of me, and it's just
going to be warm. It's unreal.
Cheers.
Kewan Lacy keeping his legs loose there. Laura Rutledge with a little report. Doing some bike and stuff. I wonder when he slowed up on that run if he felt a little something.
Maybe. Would obviously not be good for...
That is something to watch for sure.
Yeah.
All right, kickoff is out of the end zone for a touchback. I'll say this, for everyone who bitches about the NFL kickoff, every kick in college football is a touchback. I mean, you might as well not have the kickoff.
Every single one.
I get it. There's flaws with that. I think the 35 is too big of a penalty for a touchback, but at least it's a play still. I mean, this one, the college one, all the good teams have good, strong leg kickers. They just blast it into the crowd. All right, let's see if I mean, honestly, Ole Miss needs like a drive. Like they need to keep the football here. The updated time of possession, Cullen, 1949 to 3:02. That is not sustainable.
Oh.
Chambliss in the shotgun, sends a man in motion, takes the snap, play action, Trinidad lofts it into the flat to his running back. It's the backup. Gain of, he's tiptoeing down the sideline. We'll see where he stepped out. He did after about a 6-yard gain.
Yeah, look at that time of possession on screen.
I mean, it's been all Miami outside of one play.
But to your point, if you're Ole Miss, you're sitting there thinking like, hey, we've already had the football. We're still in this one.
Yeah, it's just over the course of 60, if your defense is on the field for 45, that's going to be a challenge. Handoff up the middle, gain of about 6 and a first down. This is one of those where, like, if you're Ole Miss wants to play fast and run a lot of plays, but if you're Pete Golding, you might be telling Charlie Weiss Jr., hey, let's let some clock run in between these plays here. Chambliss claps his hands, bobbles the snap, but retrieves it. Deep ball, left side, incomplete. Good coverage. There's a flag near the line of scrimmage. Probably either holding or roughing the passer. Let's see. Maybe hands to the face. Roughing the passer. That's 15. Automatic first down. Rebs need to get Harrison Wallace going, Colin. He had a huge game in the quarterfinals against Ole Miss or against Georgia in the Sugar Bowl.
Yeah, just, haven't really even seen him get a target yet.
Yeah, he clocked him in the head. Easy call there. He's got one catch for 4 yards, but
yeah, to be honest, I don't even remember it. I mean, he was such a factor against Georgia.
yeah, he had like 8 for 150 or something like that.
Yeah.
Chambliss and the gun, they are all of a sudden in Miami territory. Takes the snap, Trinidad play action, throws up the seam, caught, gain of about 25. We'll call it 21, actually. There's Wallace. It's just kind of a zone beater here.
Speaking into existence.
Empty set for Chambliss. They're going to go quick here. This is what they do. Trinidad throws a quick receiver screen, makes the first guy miss, but gets stumbled up enough where a couple more Hurricanes can rally to the football, gain of 2 or 3. Just outside the Ethos red zone, 2nd and 7 at the 25. Chambliss going to hand it off. Breaks a tackle. No gain, though.
Great wrap up there by Miami.
Logan Diggs. Have not seen Lacy this drive, Colin.
Yeah.
That's something to watch. Logan Diggs on the carry that time.
See if there's anything on Lacy.
3rd and 7. Ole Miss kicker, if you watch the Sugar Bowl, has a cannon of a leg. Chambliss flushed. He's just going to have to throw this one away, and he will. And that'll bring on the kicker to try and tie this football game. Good drive, but Miami bows up and will force about a 42-yard field goal attempt. 42-yard field goal attempt. Could have been roughing. They hit Chambliss a little late after he released it, but kind of borderline.
According to the Ole Miss network, Kewan Lacy dealing with a hamstring injury.
When he slowed up in the end of that run, you wonder, dude, this kicker is phenomenal for Ole Miss.
Dude, he's money.
I mean, that ball is right down the middle, and it's launched into the night. 10-10, we got a good one, Colin.
That we do. All you could ask for here with a trip to the national championship on the line.
It's in Miami, so if the Hurricanes win it, we'll be playing at home. Playing at home.
Cool.
All right, 10-10.
There we go.
Tale of two teams, and we've kind of seen that on Ole Miss's one touchdown. It was a quick strike, Lacy for 73, and Miami, physicality, time of possession, 10 points apiece. 10 points apiece.
Oop.
So 4:40 left in the half. This is a big 5 minutes because Miami gets the ball to start the third quarter. So if they could put together a 3-4 minute drive, put points up, and then get the ball to start the second half, they'd be in a pretty good position.
Someone says, can you send that kicker to Chicago?
He's a junior, but like, God. Lucas Carnero, I mean, he's just sending the ball to the moon.
No doubt. I'm kind of curious because it is, around nighttime for probably wherever you're at. More than likely where you're watching. What do you guys eat?
Now, what's the game day food of choice tonight?
What's your like go-to? I mean, obviously we do watch parties every Sunday, but like you're sitting there, you're watching the Horned Frogs.
Watching the frogs or something?
Yeah.
It depends. We did a lot of wings this year on Saturdays, I would say.
Go-to flavor?
I'm a dry rub guy
Yes.
in general. Dry rub and good wing ranch.
Yes.
I would say I like Cajun a lot. I like what are some of the? Let me just pull up.
Love some good lemon pepper.
Just pull up some flavors here.
I'm not gonna lie, I am with you. I'm normally a dry rub guy.
I like hot honey.
Yeah.
That's Louisiana too. That's kind of a Cajun. It's basically the same thing. Lemon pepper's good.
Yep.
If I go with the sauce, I'm kind of just a classic barbecue, honey barbecue guy. I'm not a big buffalo guy.
Not a big buffalo.
I'm not a big buffalo guy, even though that's like the flavor.
It is the flavor.
I'm just not. I'm not. I'll eat it if there's no other option, but it's not really my thing.
Interesting.
Garlic parm, I could take it or leave it.
Tried from Wingstop. Throwing this flavor out there. Hear me out. Hawaiian.
I've never had it, but I also like.
Pretty solid.
I also like Korean wings.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. The best is if you go to like an actual Korean fried chicken place.
Ooh,
like
yeah.
I know like the chain wing places will have like a spicy Korean or something like that flavor, but like if you go to an actual Korean fried chicken place, they use that rice flour. It is so crunchy, dude.
There's one up in Denton. It's phenomenal.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
KO chicken.
Oh, what do you know? Another touchback.
Who could have predicted that one?
2-bite wing eater or one? I mean, it depends. Usually a couple, I'd say.
I mean that thing down to the bone. So whatever, however many bites. It takes me.
You're not leaving.
No.
Listen, that chicken sacrificed for us.
Exactly.
You're
It'd be a disservice.
not letting them die in vain.
Exactly. It'd be a disservice to let that chicken stay on the bone.
Boneless or regular, traditional?
There is a difference. If I'm trying to eat something quick, I'll go boneless. But if I'm trying to enjoy,
Traditional's much better.
yes.
Boneless is serviceable, but it's not. I guess if it was at work and we had a wing place, I might go boneless. I just fork them real quick, but
Yeah,
I got to go traditional.
no doubt. If you're Miami and Carson Beck, your ideal is, hey, take this towards the end of the half and put up some sort of points, ideally a touchdown, obviously.
Keep wearing that Ole Miss defense down. And they get the ball to start the second half, the Hurricanes do.
If we get up to 426,500 subs, we'll
On
do another
Chat
free roll
Sports.
spin. Yeah,
All
on
right.
our Chat Sports channel.
15 more subs on Chat Sports. Hit that subscribe button. Quick flat route. It's an out route. Gain of 4. 3rd and 5. It's a big opportunity for Ole Miss's defense. If they can get a quick 3 and out, get the ball back, kind of give their defense a break here, be big. Good tackle
No
in
doubt.
space. Herbstreit just said it. Those are the type of tackles they've missed some, so that was a good one.
Normally, we always ask, do you bring pressure here? I don't think you really need to with Beck.
Yeah, I'd force him to make a second-level throw. He did hit that 1 3rd and 7 over the middle to the tight end, but make him hit that again. They're dropping 8. Beck, deep out. I mean, you can't give him that much room. You drop 8 and the ball's caught and no one else is on the screen.
Yeah. That's something where they highlight in film room.
It's almost like no one was over there on the snap.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. What?
I
Why
think,
is he playing inside leverage there?
Yeah.
You got extra. I just don't. That's.
I'm not sure what the exact coverage was supposed to be, but.
I mean, that's just way too easy on 3rd and 5.
Yeah. Something you'd expect a high school kid to make in terms of a throw.
Press set it down. It's 1st and 10 for Miami. Beck. Play action. Quick flat route to the tight end. Just 4 more. Does go out of bounds. That'll stop the clock with 2:47 to go. All right, 2nd and 6. Clock winds once it's set, so we're under 2.5 to go. Beck looking, rolling to his right now. Going to launch one downfield. He's got a man. It's caught. Touchdown, Miami. A busted coverage in the secondary, and Marion is loose for a 52-yard touchdown. Good news for Ole Miss is that at least they'll have some time. But, man, 2 plays in a row, essentially, Cohen. Wide open on 3rd and 5, and Beck does a good job extending, but that is a little too wide open for my liking.
Although inconsistent, Beck does have the arm talent to really throw it all over the field, and on that one, delivered an absolute strike.
Yeah, and he was open, but he hit him in stride. I mean,
Yes.
that was a good throw. Extra point is through, so it is 17-10, 2:18 to go in the first half.
I feel like that was a really big drive for Miami.
At 3rd down and 5 for Ole Miss, that was an opportunity.
Oh, yeah, you see the safety.
Yeah, you can see it, and Beck just buys time for him to clear, and yeah, it's good stuff.
About 13 subs away.
All right,
another wheel spin.
I'm making a deal. From now until the 3rd quarter starts, 50% off wheel spins, $10.
$10?
$10 Roonies.
$10. Love that.
Are they going to pan to Michael Irvin after that touchdown?
Is he going to take his belt off? Because that's apparently a thing he does.
Beck was fired up after that one, as he should be.
There's Cristobal.
Give me the playmaker.
I feel good about Cristobal kind of getting his flowers a little bit, making this semifinal. Obviously, the play call last year in Miami's season, the way it kind of ended,
Yeah.
wasn't the greatest.
Yeah, it's good to see him break through. I think he, he's taken a lot of heat for some in-game decisions over the years, but seems like a guy players like playing for. I like the mindset he has in terms of how he wants to play with the physical nature.
Yeah.
In a sport that's gone to a lot of finesse, he's still an old-school coach. So, yeah, and I think he realized last year, too, that, hey, we had this awesome quarterback, this awesome offense, and we just did not do it. It was kind of a waste. I mean, you put that Cam Ward on this team, it's easily the best team in the country.
Yeah.
It's not even close.
No doubt.
And Carson Beck's had a nice year, but, the reason they're awesome this year is because their team as a whole is fantastic, especially in the trenches, and they got much better on defense. Chambliss, RPO, throws into the left flat, gain of 4, 212 and counting. We'll see if they get a playoff before the 2-minute warning. Doesn't look likely. 206, 205, 204, 203, 202, 201, 2-minute timeout. See if Ole Miss can get a little momentum late in the half here.
Yeah. One thing that Miami's defense has really done, and again, outside of that long run by Lacy, they've really stifled any kind of just momentum Ole Miss has tried to bring in terms of the offensive side of the ball.
I'll just run some numbers here. Total yards, Miami 230, Ole Miss 112. First downs, Miami 13, Ole Miss 4. Third down efficiency, Miami 5 for 8, Ole Miss 0 for 3. Miami also converted a 4th down. Passing yards, 156 for Miami, Ole Miss 42. Rushing yards, 74-70 in favor of Miami, and 73 came on one play from Lacy. So outside of that, it's -3. Time of possession, 22 to 5:50. So this has been. They're lucky Lacy got loose on that, because otherwise this has been an ass kicking.
Yeah.
We also don't know what Lacy's status is. I don't think we've seen him since.
No,
that run.
I don't think we've seen him.
We'll see if he comes out. You would think in a obvious passing situation, 2-minute warning, you would just sit him until halftime and maybe try to get him some treatment in the locker room. But we'll see. If they don't have him, that puts a lot of pressure on Chambliss.
Yeah, Kewan Lacy has not touched the field since his big touchdown run.
That would be a bummer if he couldn't return.
Ooh, Kewan Lacy, here's a fun stat, was the longest run given up by Miami all season. The rush touchdown is the longest for Ole Miss since Ulysses Bennett, 89-yard touchdown in the 2024 Egg Bowl. Fun fact. But, yeah, if you're Ole Miss, I'm looking to try to get Chambliss some early completions here, but also try to test to see if he can stretch that Miami defense out at all. I mean, if you kind of play into their strengths, which is, trying to force Chambliss to be a pocket passer and, obviously with Lacy, maybe not as effective as a run team, I feel like Miami's defense is just going to overwhelm Ole Miss's offense.
Yeah. This is a big 2 minutes here. See if Ole Miss can string something together, extend this drive, and try to get some points.
What play call do you want to call out of the 2-minute warning?
I mean, you got plenty of time. I think getting the ball out quickly is a good idea. You just got to find the right matchups and go.
Yeah. You got 3 timeouts. Still a lot of time.
2nd and 6. You're on schedule. Got to get this first. All these tempo offenses, it's all about getting the first down. Then you can really ramp up the plays and just the tempo. Alrighty. Here we go. 2 timeouts for Miami. Ole Miss has all 3. Chambliss in the shotgun. Claps his hands. Hands it off. Diggs for 4, so it's still Diggs, not Lacy. It's going to be 3rd and 2. Got to get this first down. I mean, I think I would let this wind a little bit in case you have to punt. Again, you get that first down, you would expect the tempo to escalate. Minute 35 and counting. Wildcat look here. Diggs, nothing. Brutal. Cristobal is going to take a timeout and force Ole Miss to punt. I just think against a front like Miami, Colin, like they're already too good. If you're telling them, if you're showing them what you're doing, I just think you're asking to get stuff like that. They're just too physical. It's like, oh, running back in the backfield, they're not throwing. We're just going to tee off here.
Not to mention they're rested. They've hardly been on the field tonight.
I just am not a fan of that play call.
Spencer says Ohio State fan here rooting for Ole Miss. I'll have a shot, but they're going to need to make some halftime adjustments in the locker room.
Kind of like the Sugar Bowl. Tough end of the half for Ole Miss. They were able to overcome it last week. This feels like a little bit of a different animal with how this first half played, Colin, in terms of just plays, time of possession. This first half is played really into Miami's hands. And again, if it wasn't for that Lacy long touchdown, it would be all Hurricanes. Not a good punt either. Fair catch at the 26. I mean, you get greedy here if you're Miami. I mean, I'm at least trying to get points, I think. We'll see. One timeout, minute 20 to go. Get that first down.
If you're Miami, you also know how Carson Beck can be. So if you get too aggressive, then you can potentially let Ole Miss back into this.
Yeah, I'd run some of those quick passing game concepts. You get a first down, maybe ramp it up a bit. But, if you're up 7 at the half getting the ball, I think you're pretty happy if you're the Canes.
No doubt.
Ole Miss has 3 timeouts, by the way. I don't know if that's you or our software.
That is no fix.
There we go. Beck, 14 of 18. Playing well. Oh, he gets sacked. If I'm Ole Miss, I'm taking a timeout, and I think they will. Loss of about 10. Yeah, Maui Noah passed off a guy, and then the blitzer comes through. So for the first time, really all night, Colin, they're way behind the sticks.
Way behind the sticks. That was Ole Miss's first time out. See, I was just early. That's all it was.
Never wrong, just
early.
early.
Just early. If I'm Miami, to be honest, I'm just kind of running this up the middle and
Punting, forcing Ole Miss to go the length of the field with no timeouts.
yeah.
First negative play, really, for the Canes tonight.
Yeah. Not seen Michael Irvin, but he's lurking around somewhere.
That's a crazy NFL stat. Worst EPA per drop back over the last 2 seasons among 54 qualified quarterbacks. Dylan Gabriel, 52nd this year. Deshaun Watson, 53rd last year. Shedeur Sanders, 54th this year. That is incredible.
Unbelievable.
The Browns.
The Browns.
Handoff. Gets about 2. Timeout Ole Miss with 1:10. It'll be 3rd and 16. You would think they would. If I'm Miami, I'm just running again, forcing them to use their last timeout. I'm not chasing on 3rd and 16.
No. Spencer says, hey, I'm a Browns fan. We got Shedeur.
Shedeur. Mel Kiper's a fan.
Finally, Stefanski left.
Yeah, exactly.
Spencer, would your name happen to also be Joey by chance?
Yeah. Are you familiar with Joey O'Donohue, or are you Joey O'Donohue?
If not, you should be. Because you and him.
Go subscribe to the Browns Report.
You should. We do cover the Browns here.
We do. We cover all 32 teams now, including the Jags. Cullen Brown adding to his plate. Pistol formation. What's up?
I was going to say, whose bright idea was that? I don't know.
Handoff. Oh, gain of 6 or so.
Oh, there's some
Still
shoving going
going.
on.
1:02 left. Getting a little chippy on that play.
Now, that's something you don't want for either team, obviously, but
Especially if you're Ole Miss trying to get the ball back here to get points. You don't want to give them a first down. Timeout Ole Miss, and they'll get the ball back with about 55 seconds left and no timeouts. They can move the ball in a hurry. We'll see if they can get something going. It's wild that Joe Judge is Ole Miss's quarterback's coach, and he's like kind of rebuilt his stock a little bit.
It's actually pretty crazy. Let us know down in the chat. Will Ole Miss score before half?
Yes or no?
In your opinion?
Laser says fake punt. There's no way you would fake punt here.
Not a chance.
That would be nuts. Maybe the old Mario.
Joey's a great host.
Oh, so he does know him.
Yeah.
Fair catch made at the 31. 55 seconds left for Shedeur. I'm kidding. Trinidad Chambliss.
We've got Tim saying yes. Jesus is asking who you got, Indy versus Oregon. Matthew saying no.
I got Indiana. Colin and I have been on the opposite end of both of these. I picked Ole Miss, which they're lucky to be in this, only down 7, and I picked Indiana. He picked Oregon, so we'll see.
The best part about sports is we get to see it play itself out.
Got to lace them up and play. All right, let's see what Ole Miss can do here. 55 seconds, no timeouts. With the way this kicker's been launching them, I mean, I'd say anything inside 65, they'd probably try at the end of the half. Chambliss, pocket holds up, checks it down to Diggs, who breaks a tackle and gets about 4 and out of bounds. Good job getting to the sidelines. Once again, third drive now with no Lacy. So we'll see if he comes out for the second half, but that doesn't look good.
No, it doesn't.
I would guess there's some kind of pull there.
Really
Chambliss
unfortunate.
in the shotgun. Haven't seen much of Ruben Bain tonight. Oh, now they're kind of swapping receivers in the formation. They switched the slot guys. That's interesting. Chambliss. Pocket holds, throws, first down. Gain of about 9. Clock will stop. Wallace with the catch. Clock will stop until the ball is set. 41 seconds left.
Like those ones if you're rooting for Ole Miss.
Lucas Carnero hit from 56 and 55 last week. With ease, by the way, and they're in a dome again. Chambliss to the sideline, gain of about 6. So they're at midfield. So, I mean, plenty of time here, but not many more yards, and you'd probably try it. Gain of about 7 there to the Miami 49-yard line. Chambliss takes the snap, 4-man rush, throws underneath, caught, first down to the 40. From here, it would be a 57-yarder. Clock will stop until the ball is set. Chambliss just going to get lined up and spike it with 24 left. So plenty of time here. If they can just get even just 3 here, Colin, that just feels massive. Psychologically big. And in a half when you have not played that well, to only be down 4, that would be pretty big. Where does Beck go in the draft? I think he's day 3.
At best, yeah.
I think he'll get drafted in a weak draft, 5th or 6th round, but, you know, he's pretty erratic for me, and I think there's some personality quirks there that are going to turn some NFL teams off.
You can question his decision-making on and off the field.
Yeah. Trinidad Chambliss, if he gets his waiver, which the expectation is he will, then he'll go back to Ole Miss. If he doesn't, day 2, but maybe day 1 in a weak draft. I mean, he's small, but he's got a good arm. He's mobile. I think he'd be a top 50 pick in this draft.
Possible.
But I think he's going to go back. And I think he'll get the waiver, which he should, by the way. This is a rare case where I actually think he should. A lot of these guys Pavia's getting waivers for JUCO because he played JUCO. Chambliss missed an entire year, didn't play a single snap because he had tonsillitis. Like, to me, that's justified to get another year. To me, that's a medical red shirt.
Yep. 2nd
and 10 at the 40. Miami took a timeout to catch its breath. Chambliss throw. Oh, boy, that should have been picked.
That should have been going the other way.
Threw an out route, and the DB jumped it and just didn't squeeze it. Oh, boy. I mean, he should just throw the flat route there, Colin. Take the 4 or 5 yards.
I don't know what he was looking at there.
Yeah, that's one of the worst decisions I've seen him make in a while. 3rd and 10 here. If you get tackled in bounds short of the sticks, you gotta. Oh, it's incomplete. Dropped. So it's going to be 57 from here. I mean, he's got the leg for this.
Yes, he does.
But you would have liked that 4 or 5 yards there to get a little closer. If he does miss, Miami would have good field position and about 11 or 12 seconds left. But the way Carnero's been kicking, I kind of think he's going to bury this.
Shall see. 58-yarder.
Officially 58. Snap, hold, kick is. I mean,
get him in the NFL, dude.
Get this guy in the NFL.
Seriously, it was no big deal.
He's unreal. He should declare. I'm not even joking.
Dude.
I'd draft him. 6th round. Oh, apparently LSU's trying to get him. This guy, I mean, Could a kicker get $1 million from a college? This guy might be worth it.
I mean, we've seen kickers get drafted in the first round before, so.
Wow. Shout out the Raiders.
Yeah.
One of their better first-round picks.
It's true. It's true.
That's big for the Rebs to get points there.
Seriously.
All right. All righty. Oh, my God. He kicked it out of bounds.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Was that Carnero or some other guy? Why would you not just blast that out of the end zone unless you just mishit it? No timeouts. They probably still sit on this, but. I mean, if you can hit a pass past the sticks, you could throw a Hail Mary to the end zone. We'll see if they try anything here, if they just take this to the locker room. Looks like they're just going to take a knee anyway. Yeah, they're going to take a knee. All right, that is halftime. Miami 17, Ole Miss 13. We'll run through some first half numbers, and then I'm going to run to the restroom for a bit, and then Cullen will hold it down, and then if you need to go, we can swap.
For sure.
Start with Miami as they are in front. Carson Beck, 14 of 18, 156 yards at a touchdown. Beautiful deep ball to Marion on the touchdown. He's played pretty well. Mark Fletcher, 4.5 a pop, 11 carries, 49 yards. Charmar Brown has grinded out some yards as well, 8 for 28. Malachi Toney, 3 catches, 26 yards. I think Ole Miss probably feels pretty good about keeping him in bay. But unfortunately for the Rebels defense, Kewan Marion got loose, 4 catches, 78 yards, along of that 52-yard touchdown, as that gave the Hurricanes a 17-10 lead. Alec Bowman, a couple of catches as well. For Ole Miss, Trinidad Chambliss, been a lot of kind of dinking and dunking, 10 for 14, 71 yards. He's been sacked a couple times. Remember in college, sacks count as rushing yards. Kewan Lacy had a 73-yard touchdown run, but he only has 2 carries, and that is because he pulled his hamstring. We don't know the severity. We did not see him the rest of that first half, so we'll see if he can come back out, but it did not look good. Logan Diggs and his replacement, 4 carries, 10 yards, 2 catches, 11 yards so far. Harrison Wallace got going with a couple of nice catches in that second quarter, 4 catches, 40 yards. He's their leading receiver, and that is where things sit. A couple of Carnero kicks make it 17-13, but it's really been all Miami, so you look at the time of possession, the yards, etc. If you're Ole Miss, Colin, I think you're feeling decent. You're only down 4, but at the same time, you're probably wondering how long can your defense hold up in this game. I mean, Miami gets the ball out of the locker room, so if they can churn out another 5+ minute drive, you just wonder how much is going to be in the tank for that defense.
No doubt. And, I mean, we talked about a little bit pregame that if you're Miami, you're going to need to win time of possession. I think that counts as winning time of possession that first half.
Yeah. I mean, look, if you want it 23-7, basically, you'd want to be up more. But I think Mario Cristobal is thinking if we don't make any major mistakes over the course of 60, we're going to be the stronger team in the fourth quarter, just in terms of endurance and physicality and overall just, having more legs and energy late in the game. So it's going to take a big effort in the second half from Ole Miss, even though they're only down 4 points. All right, I'm going to hop off for a moment. Cullen Brown can hold it down for you guys. $10 wheel spins during halftime, so if you guys want to do that, you can do so. And just a little update on the it's $300 for a beer boot race. We are at 196. So
Okay.
basically, if $100, we're there. So someone wants to make that happen, we can make that happen. So I'll be right back.
Sounds good, guys. Chad Broussard asked, what's your team? This is my first time watching your channel. Harry, who was just on screen, is a Chicago Bears fan. He hosts our Bears Chat Sports channel here. Bears
TCU
now.
for college.
TCU for college, yes. without mention. He's a big TCU guy. Covers on 4 Verts. He covers all the major NFL news and rumors, as long as college news and rumors as well. And we'll go live every once in a while, as we are here for the Fiesta Bowl. Miami Ole Miss 17-13. You see our super chat menu on screen if you guys want to chop it up, or we can just chit chat in the chat. Let's see what are we looking like here on our main chat sports. Big Blue Canes is ground and pound. That's the way Miami's been able to roll all season, and it's all they really need to do. I mean, if they're, to Harry's point, if they're able to churn out a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9-minute drive to kind of open this third quarter, they could, and obviously finish that drive and cap it off with some points. That could really put Ole Miss behind the 8 ball. So we shall see. Marley says Broncos country. Shout out to the Denver Broncos. The Denver Broncos. All right, here, let me throw something up on the screen. Shout out your team down below. Kiddos, I appreciate you, brother. Always been a real one. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Don't worry, says TCU got the Magneto unis. Best uniforms in NCAA. Those unis are sick. Those unis are sick. Lyricize, I think that's how you pronounce that. Broncos to the bowl, baby. Look, they're a number 1 seed, so they've got a shot. We'll see. I think this is one of those rare years where there's not a truly elite team across really either conference. I think AFC, NFC. We'll see how kind of things pan out, but any team can beat anybody. I think that's going to make for a pretty exciting NFL playoffs. Ty Man the Buckeye, I know who you're rooting for and representing. Shout out to you, sir. Your English teacher says, go Ducks. Watchman Williams says, good game. Yeah, it really has. I think if you're Ole Miss, unfortunately, Lacy's gone down. We'll see if he comes back here in the second half. He is dealing with a hamstring injury. That being said, I think Miami controlled this game. They're going to control kind of the line of scrimmage as I kind of predicted. Ole Miss showed some signs of life, though, I will say. They really did show some signs of life there towards the end of the half. I know Trinidad Chambliss almost threw a pick there. It would have cost them 3 points, but Ole Miss is not going to bow down out of this one. They got some good stuff, man. We got some good stuff. Christian says Notre Dame. We got Bobby says go Ducks. They play tomorrow night, and I like the Ducks in that one. I like it. Big Dumper says UNT mean green. Did you go to UNT, Big Dumper? Shout out for always representing not only on 4 Verts, but our Bears channel as well. Bear Down Forever says ASU. Williams says Gators. Spirit says hopefully he's okay. Sucks he's out. We need him. Yeah, no, listen, he to me gives Ole Miss just a different element coming out of the backfield. And he's truly, to Harry's point, he kind of said it there in the first half, he's one of the best backs in the country. I've really enjoyed watching him play. I really have. Howie says, Canes fan first, but like North Texas as well. First of all, shout out to all the UNT love. I'm loving the North Texas love in the chat. I am an alum, graduated, class of 2023. Shout out. Go Buckeyes, Canes fan. I'll ask you guys again. Who you got, though, for the rest of this game? Let me know down below. Based on what you've seen in the first half, who are you guys picking? Jesse Ferguson saying Buckeyes. Kids, you were born in Green Bay? I feel like we've had this conversation, but born in Wisconsin. As a Bears fan, shout out to you. Excuse me. Nathaniel saying Ole Miss. Time ends going with Ole Miss. Matthew saying Miami. Bulls really are a disgrace. They are in a delay because of condensation. LMAO. The Chicago Bulls? No, they're not. Interesting. Did you have family from Chicago, or how does that work, kiddos? Let me know. Nathaniel says Browns and Buckeyes. Your English teacher says North Texas wearing those very familiar helmets. Cough, Oregon. Take that. Miami better win me this money, LOL. You take just take them straight up, or because Miami was favored. So did you take Miami and the points? I'm a daily fantasy guy myself, but you know. Howard's picking Miami. Chef's saying Ole Miss. To me, this really still can go either way. If Ole Miss comes out, and I think if they get Trinidad Chambliss in more playmaking situations, you're obviously, at a disadvantage at the line of scrimmage. But he's such a dynamic difference maker, man. And I really thought they showed life there in that 2-minute drill to get in range to kick that last-second field goal. I think it's still anybody's ball game. No doubt. No doubt about it. Oh, man. I honestly, all right, where are we at? Oh, we just hit. Shout out to you guys. You know what? We're doing a wheel spin because of this. And also because I'm feeling like I kind of want to drink. So we're going to do a wheel spin here. Shout out the real ones for subscribing to our main chat sports channel. As promised, a little wheel spin. Let's see. If it's for Harry, I'm just going to drink. Hopefully everybody's okay with that. Of course. All right. A beer bong race we will bring you whenever we get back. Have a lot of family in Chicago and Green Bay family get together. It's pretty intense going. Interesting. Okay, so you chose the right side, which is the Bears. I respect it. I respect it. Marley's saying Skodux. The side says Miami money line and over 41 points total. The over is definitely looking good. Knock on wood. Don't want to jinx anything. Howie says Miami needs to attack strong and fast the second half right away. Yeah, I think the opening half, we'll do this beer bong, by the way, guys, whenever Harry gets back. He just ran to the restroom real quick. If you are just joining us, we are doing a little live watch party of number 10 Miami versus number 6 Ole Miss here in the Fiesta Bowl with a chance to go to the college football playoff on the line. And just a little halftime break here while I'm holding it down, chopping it up with you guys. Let me know down below. Sorry, I thought I heard something on the screen there. But yeah, Teddy's Bear Down and Go Fighting Irish. I feel like there's a pretty decent crossover of Bears fans and Notre Dame Fighting Irish. I will say.
Same region.
Yeah. Daniel says, hope Texans win the Super Bowl. Sister lives in Houston. Shout out to the Texans. Yes, Texans Today. We do cover all 32 teams here at Chat Sports. And if you or your sister is big on the Houston Texans, let me tell you, we have the channel for you.
All right.
All right, so...
Did I miss anything?
We do owe a beer bong race.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the minute you leave, we get a beer bong race.
It's
like
all roads lead back to my status, I guess.
A damn rabbit. A damn rabbit. Big Grass says, shout out to my boy Chugs. Shout out to you. He was in the chat earlier.
I was hanging out.
I don't know if he's still here, but shout out. Shout out, shout out. Yeah.
All right. Pete Thamel, by the way, at the end of the 14 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Left for the locker room. He has an injured right hamstring, hasn't played since the touchdown run when he appeared to injure it.
Yeah.
That's a shame, man. Hopefully he can come back out, but I would not be optimistic there. I would not be optimistic. All right. $10 drinking wheel spins, which could turn into races like this in 3, 2, 1, go.
Whew.
Went down the wrong pipe initially. That was
It's never good.
I had no shot at winning that. No shot. Okay.
Nathaniel says, hope the Bears win the NFC. Oh, okay. So your sister, so you want a Texans-Bears Super Bowl.
Be nice. Be good for me. Be good for me. I don't even know how I would handle the Bears being in the Super Bowl. It would just be, it'd be something. It would be something.
I think it's one of those things where it's like,
how early would we go live before the Super Bowl?
God.
I mean, at least 2, but maybe 3 hours?
I mean, we'd have to do something unprecedented if the Bears made the Super Bowl. No doubt.
I will say this, this is for real. If the Bears win the Super Bowl, that's an all-nighter. I think I'm streaming until the sun comes up.
Works with me.
If Cullen has to go home, I'll do it solo. Something tells me Cullen will hang out, though.
I was going to say, don't knock me out too early.
Something tells me Cullen will hang out.
Might have to pick up some Celsius midway through.
Yeah. Hopefully I'll have some packets by then.
Yeah, maybe. The grass is 24 hours. I don't know about 24, but we would go live for a while.
Tyler Villa says, besides Chicago, Seattle, what team would you want to win the Super Bowl? If you were answering that, would you just go Jags? Your new channel?
It'd
Might
be pretty
as well.
cool. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool.
Be fun.
Shout out to
For me, I would say, who would I want to win?
We'll throw the super chat up here in a second, Tyler.
Who in the Brett? Let me just look in the. Anybody but the Packers would be the first answer. But, I wouldn't mind. First of all, outside of the Bears and the NFC, and I mean this genuinely, not just because you're a Seahawks fan. I do think the Seahawks are my second favorite team in the NFC playoffs. The Eagles, it's kind of old. Niners have been doing it forever. I hate the Packers, obviously. I refuse to believe the Panthers are any good, so that narrative has to continue. It's not even a narrative, it's a fact. I guess I'd be fine with the Rams. Maybe that would mean Stafford retires, so that'd be good for you, I guess, although you would hate if the Rams won it. I don't mind that Texans pool. I like D'Amico and the crew. Chargers, I'm a Herbert guy. I just don't think with that offensive line they can win 4 games on the trot. I think that's a big ask.
No, for sure.
Can't have the Broncos winning it. Can't have Bo Nix winning a Super Bowl before Caleb Williams. Just can't happen. I wouldn't mind seeing Josh Allen win one. If he doesn't, though, I want them to lose to your Jags in the first round because I want to see if they'll fire McDermott. Because I think you have to – if the Bills are moving on from John Harbaugh, I think if you're the Ravens, I think if you're the Bills, you got to consider moving on from McDermott if you lose in the first round.
Obviously, I cover our Jags channel. I'm very gracious for that. So take this for what you will. That being said, I wholeheartedly believe that Jacksonville's winning on Sunday.
I've said it for 2 months. I don't think this Bills team is very good. I know Josh Allen's the best player in the tournament, but it's still football, man. You can only do so much. Like, Mahomes has put on his Superman cape a lot. They've had some damn good defenses, too. Like, this Bills defense isn't that good. I don't like their playmakers outside of James Cook that much. I don't know. I'm with you. If Trevor just doesn't just stink it up, the Jags are better.
He's been arguably the hottest quarterback the last 8 weeks.
Yeah,
24 touchdowns, only 6 turnovers in that span.
We'll see what that heart rate looks like in a playoff game. But, yeah, if he's playing like he is, the Jags are just better. I mean, he doesn't even have to outplay Josh Allen. He just needs to play well.
Yeah.
If he plays well, they're going to beat the Bills, I think.
What the hell? Why is that so small?
Just got to enter down, right?
Well, you can't in live stream. So, here, I'm just going to – here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this. Let's see if that – oop, not that.
There you go.
There we go. Yeah. Let us know down below who you think is going to win the Super Bowl this year.
I've said it. I think either the Seahawks or Rams come out of the NFC. I can't figure the AFC out, dude. I kind of think the Texans are the best team in the AFC right now, but they could also lose in the first round. I think they'll beat Pittsburgh, but
Jeremy Wilson's saying Patriots. We got Big Raz saying Texans, Seahawks.
the Patriots are not battle tested, man.
The schedule.
The schedule has had an easy schedule. Not their fault.
Yeah. I
don't like their defense very much.
We can just kind of quickly talk about it here before we get back to the second half of this Miami Ole Miss game. Just each matchup. Here's the thing. Tomlin, I respect him enough to get a winning record each year and lose in the first round. I'm rolling with the Texans in that matchup. I just think they're an overall better team.
Beat Houston. I think they'll beat Pittsburgh too.
I
could see that getting interesting though. If Rodgers plays well, which he played pretty well the other day.
Yeah. Jacksonville, I think, beats Buffalo. Again, respect to Josh Allen, but I think Jacksonville is the more complete team. Patriots, Chargers. I'll say this, just having one of their tackles. I might pick the Chargers in this one. I'll roll with New England out of respect to Vrabel.
I do think it's a good matchup for the Chargers because the Patriots don't have great edge rushing pass rushers.
Very true.
So, you might be able to hold up there. If they were going to win a playoff game, this is the matchup you wanted. If you weren't going to get because even Pittsburgh, even though I'd rather face that, they have Watt and Highsmith.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, New England's a better team than Pittsburgh, but from where the Chargers are going to struggle, which is at offensive tackle, no one on the Patriots really concerns me off the edge. So if they can just hold up there, then it kind of just comes down to which quarterback plays better.
Yeah.
And Herbert hasn't been good in the playoffs, so he's going to have to prove that he can be. But
again,
first playoff game for Drake May.
Yeah, who's played arguably like the MVP of the league this year.
Chargers defense is much better than the Patriots, though. They haven't given up more than 21 in 3 months.
Yeah, since
or whatever it is.
What was it, September, early October, whatever it was? But I'll pick New England. So then that would make it Denver versus Houston, Jacksonville versus New England. I'm not going to lie, might pick the Texans in that matchup. I might.
The Texans and the Broncos are basically the same team. It's just which quarterback plays better. Don't you think? To me, they're pretty much the same.
Yeah, I think
Denver's
runs the ball
run game is better
than Houston's. Yep.
But I think Houston's defense is a tick better than Denver's. So it's probably going to come down to Stroud and Nix. Not even whoever balls out more. It's more like who avoids the big mistake. That has 17-13 written all over it.
Yeah. Whoever scores 24 might win that game.
20, I mean, shit.
Maybe. And then you've got New England, Jacksonville. Different elements. New England, Foxborough can bring some potential snow.
If the Patriots get them at home, I'd probably go New England there. But, I mean,
we'll see.
All these AFC teams, it feels – it's wide open across the league, but I think especially in the AFC.
Yeah. Which could set up a potential – just throwing this out. Either Denver, New England – AFC Championship game or Houston.
Denver, New England for the office would be hilarious.
Oh, it would be phenomenal. Although
our Broncos and Patriots hosts have been talking shit to each other for 2 months.
And
we need that collision course.
It's hysterical. That being said, if our Texans host got involved in any capacity, especially against our New England host,
that's also good.
It's also good. So it would be a decent consolation prize.
NFC, Rams over the Panthers.
Yep.
How do you feel about Eagles-Niners?
I think the Niners have a really good shot in that one. I think if people are just kind of blindly picking Philly, they aren't fully seeing what San Francisco's done. I get that San Francisco didn't look great against Week 18 against Seattle. I think against Philadelphia, Philadelphia's been the most just up and down team this year. And the fact that they are 3 seeds, a little misleading. I think that game could literally go either way.
Yeah. To me, it comes down to can the 49ers front seven hold their own against the Eagles run game, which hasn't been that good. But you would think if you're Philadelphia, you'd be licking your chops against that front seven running the football. We'll see. Then we got Bears-Packers. You know who I'm rolling with. Colin, you can save your prediction for Saturday night. All right, here we go. Second half getting underway as Ole Miss boots it away for a touchback. Yeah. Big first possession for the Ole Miss defense to get off the field.
Augie with a great chat. How long does this have to? Dude, I'm not going to lie. It felt like I could have kicked back in my seat. Just
college halftime is way too long. It's because we got to put the band on the field, which I get it. But it's long. It's like 20 minutes. NFL, 12 minutes. Thing of beauty.
Big Raz says, I hate the 49ers. Me too. I can't stand them.
Eagles-Niners is like just a nightmare. Yeah. Don't like either team. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 at the 25 for Miami. Backhands it off to Fletcher for about 4. Oh, we got a wheel spin.
Let's
Legendary
go.
With the 20.
Yeah, because we're back up to 20 now.
Yeah. And we're $80 away from a beer boot race.
Woohoo. Flash it up on screen here in a moment.
Second and 7. Beck drops back, throws far sideline. Oh, that could have been dangerous. Incomplete. It's going to be 3rd and 7.
How many times do you think you're going to say that phrase tonight? Oh, Beck, that was dangerous.
That was the second time that lateral play.
Yeah.
Brett McMurphy tweeted out that Kewan Lacy was warming up. It appears he'll play in the second half. So we'll see if Ole Miss, when they get the football, if he's out there. That would be huge, even if he's not 100%.
No doubt.
3rd and 7 for Miami. 3 and out would be just what the doctor ordered. Legendary says, thanks for the stream. Thank you for watching. If you guys don't watch, then doesn't matter. Appreciate it. Receiver screen, Toney's got room. Malachi Toney, almost to midfield. That's demoralizing for Ole Miss. Just a receiver screen for, easy 20. It's not like he even had to make a guy miss here.
Yeah, great design.
They blitzed off that side, so it was kind of the perfect storm, but.
Yeah. Dawson for Miami is one of the more underrated play callers in the country.
Yeah, he's good.
I'm a fan of his.
He is good. Surprised he hasn't gotten more head coach looks from some of these mid-tier Power 4 programs. Beck, play action, pocket holds. He's going to go deep. Right side, incomplete. It's a pretty good ball from Carson Beck there. I think you got a hand in there at the last second, the DB.
Yeah, you finally took your advice, Harry. You put some air underneath it, and
probably that should have been PI. It's early contact.
Yeah,
it's a penalty, and they missed it.
All right, if we get to 15,400 on 4 verts by the time this drive is over, we'll do not 1 but 2 wheel spins.
2 spins if we get 18 more subs by the end of this drive. Yeah, it should have been a penalty. Wasn't a ton of contact, but that's enough. Pistol formation for Beck. Toney in motion. Fletcher, handoff right up the gut. Fletcher still driving. He's still going. First down. Look at him go. Gain of about 20. That right there is football porn for Mario Cristobal.
It's exactly what he wants to see.
The offensive line and the run game just imposing their will. First contact was at the 47 of Ole Miss, and he didn't go down until about the 35-yard line. Look at Mario. He's loving it. First and 10 inside the Ole Miss 35. Beck claps his hands. Throwback. Flea flicker. Beck under siege. Gets rid of it. He is outside of the pocket, so that's going to be an incompletion.
They're talking it
He's
through.
out of the pocket.
There's a flag.
I don't know about that. I actually think he got out of the pocket there. I don't hate that play call. You're running down their throats, a little flea flicker. Ole Miss defended it well, and Beck tried to get rid of it. Let's see here. Let's see if he doesn't get outside the tackle box. Dude, I don't know about that, man. I think that's a bullshit call.
Dude, and Toney again.
There was pressure right in his face off the flea flicker.
With respect to Francis Mauigoa and Mark Fletcher, God, Malachi Toney
he's awesome.
Any given moment could be the best player on the field.
I disagree with that grounding call. That's a huge call because they're out of field goal range. 2nd and 22. Fletcher up the middle. He's got a crease. Fletcher for 15. Going to be 3rd and 7.
So we call ball don't lie.
I mean, you're with me, right? I mean, he
no,
got
I
outside.
They're
the
showing
right
the
tackle.
replay here.
This
is the replay of the run. No,
Look
I
at
thought
Toney blocking too.
Yeah, you love to see that. No block, no rock.
Benny J, Shannon Dawson.
Handshake me.
3rd and 8. You got to look for number 10 here, Toney. I wouldn't even mind just quick hitter, see if he can make a guy miss. He's in motion to the left. Beck drops back, looking, throws right side into traffic.
Not sure if his receiver slipped there or what the case was.
Yeah, it's incomplete. So it's going to be a long field goal attempt, about 51, I think. 50 or 51. Yeah, left tackle held, too. All right, it's going to be about a 50-yarder, maybe 51 for Carter Davis. 51-yarder, right in the middle of the field. Snap, hold, kick is, pushed it, wide right. Man. That grounding call was huge.
That could be a momentum shifter in this one.
All right, here we go. Shout out to Ethos for sponsoring today's show. Guys, you need life insurance. You just do. And especially when you bring a child into the world, your perspective changes overnight. That was certainly true for my wife and I when we had our son a couple of years ago. And for me, part of loving my family meant thinking about their future, even in uncomfortable ways. Life insurance isn't a fun topic, but it's one you need to think about. And I'm so glad I found out about Ethos. I carry a lot of responsibility in my household. If something happened to me, there are real consequences like mortgage payments, tuition, everyday bills. They don't just disappear. Thinking about that used to feel overwhelming, but taking steps to protect my family financially changed all of that. That's why I got life insurance through Ethos. With Ethos, you can get life insurance in as little as 10 minutes. They have no medical exams, just a few easy health questions online. You can get same-day coverage without ever leaving your house. Ethos makes getting life insurance fast and easy. Again, it's 100% online. Protect your family with life insurance from Ethos right now by going to ethos.com/NFL Daily. In as little as 10 minutes, you'll get your free quote and up to $3 million in coverage at ethos.com/NFL Daily. That is ETHOS.com/NFL Daily. Ethos.com/NFL Daily. Application times and rates may vary. Check it out today. That link is in the live chat of both streams. All right, the drive ended. Did we get to 15,400?
Just a little shy, so just one.
Okay. Well, we already owe the one for the.
Yes, so this is just the.
Okay. Oh!
Tell me something,
buddy.
Tell me something I haven't heard once tonight.
Cullen Schott. He will be Ubering home tonight.
I will be sleeping on a couch somewhere. Whew.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Alrighty. Let us know, though. I'm not sure if anybody else is watching the game, but did they get it right, yes or no?
At grounding?
Yes.
The answer is no.
I want to hear from the people in the chat.
I trust that our chat knows ball. Yeah, Kewan Lacy is rocking a black sleeve on his right leg. Looks like he's going to give it a go. He's in the game right here, I think. Play action to him. Back shoulder, left side. Perfect throw by Chambliss. Gain of about 18. Snatched out of the sky by the receiver. That's a great throw by Trinidad.
Talked about it while you were gone during halftime, Harry. Trinidad Chambliss, they found some momentum there towards the end of the first half. Just have to keep being aggressive.
And they're going with tempo. You get that first down. Chambliss fires over the middle, caught. Gain of 11 and another first down.
Keep typing those ones if you're rooting for Ole Miss. Seems like the energy shifted here just a little bit.
Yep, missed field goal. You know, Miami's kind of they should be up more, and they know it. With how they've controlled this game. Chambliss, play action again. Picked! Oh, it was dropped. The Miami DB jumped it, played that perfectly on the RPO, and Thomas couldn't squeeze it. They have dropped 2 interceptions tonight on that side of the field.
I'm not sure if Chambliss will be heading to Miami after this game, but if not, he should head to Vegas. With the way how lucky he's gotten tonight.
Man, that's just identification by the safety. That was a great play. Just didn't finish it. 2nd and 10. Chambliss takes the snap, throws over the middle, miscommunication, incomplete. Now it's 3rd and 10. Kind of surprised, not a single touch for Lacy here out of the locker room. They're in Carnero's field goal range. We'll see what they do here on 3rd and 10.
They're basically in range when they walked in the stadium.
They were in range last week. Chambliss, couple bad misses on the last 2 plays. We'll see if he can bounce back here. Claps his hands, takes the snap, 4-man rush. Chambliss fires, incomplete.
Oh!
Oh, is that still up? Oh,
it was nearly
goodness.
intercepted.
That ball was bobbling for like ever.
Holy shit.
3 throws into traffic in a row from Chambliss. Ball's just a tick late. Maybe some early contact. Oh, my. How is that ball not picked?
Chambliss.
The receiver almost had it at one point. That was incredible. Carnero for his 3rd field goal of the night. This one's from 53. Might as well be from 23. Just inside the left hash. Carnero. Kick is up. Doink! No good! I thought that was going to sneak inside the upright, and it didn't. Finally misses. Both kickers exchange misses to start the second half.
Whoa.
It felt like that was going to sneak inside the upright, and it just didn't. It hung out there. So Miami dodges a bullet there as both kickers exchange misses to start the second half.
I will say that may have been the football gods having a hand in that one. Just that
something.
Grounding call.
That, well, and Chambliss, let's face it, got away with a couple there.
You should head to Vegas after this game. I'm not joking.
He's put the ball in harm's way 3 or 4 times tonight. All right. Well,
hit that sub button.
Let's start this quarter over.
Yeah.
17-13, Miami ball. Since we crossed 500, was that when you did the spin?
Yes.
426.5. Okay.
Yes. No, wait, that was for the $20 spin.
Well, I know, but at halftime.
Yes.
Okay. I was going to say, since we crossed, we can do one, but if that's what we already did.
There we go. So speaking of that, make sure you hit that subscribe button. But also, you think for the rest of the game, we're down to do a little $10?
Yeah, we could do 50% off. Why not?
For the rest of the game, why not? Why not?
Why not? We're 80 away from a beer boot, by the way. $80 away. That grounding call was bogus, Howie.
Chris Wilson says, thank you for jinxing the kicker, and don't worry, says you're welcome.
Oh, so apparently, unless Twitter's lying to me, apparently when you do like a double pass or a flea flicker, there's no pocket. So if you don't throw near anybody,
interesting.
It's grounding. And the ball didn't go near anybody. So I guess that's the right call. That's kind of a stupid rule. Why does that matter?
Another reason college football makes things way more confusing than they need to be.
Yeah, seriously.
I mean, just what are we doing?
Unreal. Chambliss doesn't seem on. He hit a couple nice throws to start that drive and get him into range, and then he just, I don't know, he's a gunslinger. He'll take some chances. He almost got, after that first miss, he almost felt sped up. That second one he got rid of and not near the receiver. Then that last one, he just put the ball a little behind his receiver.
You don't make it to Ole Miss from Ferris State without being a little aggressive.
Say it for the people in the back.
Bum, bum, bum.
All righty. So Miami's got the football back up for. If you're the Hurricanes, you've outplayed Ole Miss. I mean, you got to be thinking touchdown here.
No doubt. And also, like, keep doing what you've been doing, which is take
on the rock, easy completions,
advantage of the pusher getting up front.
Sure, Beck in the gun, Fletcher to his left. Beck just going to scramble forward, get a yard. Be 2nd and 9. Under 10.5 minutes left in this third quarter. And I'm leaning on Mark Fletcher if I'm Shannon Dawson. Pistol formation, Toney in motion. Fletcher looking for room, patient run, gets 3 or 4. It's going to be 3rd and 5.
Patience really is a virtue. And that's multiple times I've seen Fletcher tonight just, again, not force anything, just.
Been a couple times where he kind of gets stuck behind an O lineman, but he just kind of picks a side and finds 3 or 4. Yeah. 3rd and 5 here. Probably a passing down.
Drew Vosberg said, as soon as I thought, wouldn't mind Carnero on the Bears, he doinks at LOL. Excuse me.
It's a 53-yarder.
Which, by the way, had the leg.
Oh, it was like 3/4 up the upright. It was good for 70.
Yeah.
Beck takes the snap, steps up, flush to his right. He's got room if he wants it. Toney blocks. 1st down, Beck. Good decision. Gain of 8. Toney turned up field, started blocking, and Beck got to the sticks. That's a high IQ play by Malachi Toney.
He just gets it, man.
Look at this. He turns up, chips his DB a little bit, and then frees up space for Beck to scramble.
Yeah, they ran dual zig routes to either side, and Toney, to your point, just took his defender up the field, allowing Beck to get the first.
Pistol formation. Toney in motion again. He's got to get gassed after running all these motions. Fletcher, right side, gets 5.
Must be nice to be young.
Yeah. He's 2nd and 5 here. Second and 5 for Miami. Fletcher again cuts it back. Only a couple. Good tackle there. It's going to be 3rd and 3.
We got Bennett. Says Hurricanes versus Ducks, national championship game. LFG.
That's what Collins got. I got Rebs and Hoosiers, so we're on the opposite side. We'll see.
There's a lot of football left to be played.
$10 super chat coming in from Spirit.
Getting close. Potentially
We're 50 away from a beer boot race now.
That is some wheel spins, though.
That's 3 of them, yep. All right, big play here, 3rd and 3. Back in the shotgun. They're going to run Fletcher again. 1st down. That's actually the backup, Brown. Gain of about 6. I like that decision. That's a signal you're probably going to go on 4th down.
That is a Cristobal. This entire game has been a Mario Cristobal fever dream.
Yeah.
Just physicality, running the football.
Other than being up more, which they should be, Miami's played this game on their terms.
No doubt.
All runs on this drive. Pistol again. Charmar Brown in the backfield. We'll get another carry. Brown gets 2 or 3.
Spirit Box says need to up that booze intake. Go Ole Miss. We'll do some wheel spins here.
We owe 3 more.
That we do.
Under 7 minutes to go in this quarter. Already, 4+ minutes off the clock this drive?
Almost 100 yards for Fletcher.
He's at 95. Brown's at 38. $133 combined. Shotgun for Beck here. Brown to his right. Toney in motion to the right. False start by the right guard. It's a second false start tonight for Miami.
That's the only thing that's really stopped Miami tonight is self-inflicted wounds.
Yep. And with their methodical approach, giving up a free 5 yards is a big deal. Now it's 2nd and 12. It's kind of an obvious passing down. 2nd and 13, actually. Oh, are we over the finish line?
I think so. I'm not sure.
Das Boot asked Chugs about me. I will. I will message him. Beck throws, dropped. That should have been about a gain of 7 or 8, and instead it's 3rd and 13.
Want to bring the boom real quick for our guy Bennett?
Yeah, shout out to Bennett Kutchka. Boom!
Shout out to you, my friend. Das Boot, ask Chugs about me.
I will message him shortly.
We appreciate your donation, sir.
All right, empty or shotgun formation. Beck drops back. 4-man rush. Steps up. Has some room. He might scramble. He will. Beck. It's going to be 4th and 2. Decision time for Mario Cristobal. I don't think this is much of a decision at all. I'm going here. I'm trying to get a touchdown and go up 2 scores. Beck's had a couple timely scrambles tonight.
He's not the most athletic runner in the world, but he can move.
He's a decent straight line runner. He's got, as the kids would say, deceptive speed.
Yeah. Sneaky athlete.
Yeah. 4th and 2. Brown is still the back. He'll get a carry, and it's a 1st down. I mean, look at him go. Just driving back. Mario Cristobal and the Canes flexing their muscle. Can Ole Miss bend but not break here? Touchdown here. I don't want to say insurmountable, Cullen, but feels like a big deal if they go up 2 scores late 3rd quarter here.
Not your average 10-point lead if it were the case.
Yep.
And again, Beck just kind of sits back and says, all right.
Thank you. Thank you, offensive line and running back.
Yeah.
1st and 10 at the 22. Brown again up the gut. 4 or 5 more. I mean, their bad plays are like 3 yards on the ground. 10 runs, 1 pass on this drive, Colin. And the only time they threw was because they had that false start, and it was 2nd and 13.
Fair enough. Bennett, Chugs reached back out to us and says he needs to see you Monday.
Yeah, he needs to see you Monday night, Bennett. You going to be there for the watch party? Texans today?
He needs you.
Pistol for Miami. Into the Ethos red zone. Get life insurance today. Get a free quote. Handoff. Ole Miss does a good job there. No gain. 3rd and 7. And if you're Pete Golding, Colin, this is it. I mean, you gotta force a field goal here. I mean, Ole Miss defender is down, and he is just exhausted. I don't even think he's hurt. I think he's just exhausted. Defensive tackle, slow to get up.
Yeah.
I mean, they have been on the field for so many plays tonight.
Bennett says he's there. All right. He's a real one. Big 3rd down here.
Yeah, if you're Ole Miss, this is If there's a blitz you like that you've been sitting on tonight, if there's something you want to dial up, this is the time to do it. 3rd and 7. At the same time, if you're Miami, no mistakes if you're Carson Beck. Oh, flag on the play. False start again.
Untimely penalties, man.
Yep, right guard again, same guy. So now it's 3rd and 12. I'm not getting overly aggressive here if I'm Shannon Dawson. I'd honestly probably just put Toney in motion and throw him like a screen. See if you can block it up. Well within field goal range. I know he just missed, but this one would be, I mean, if you get 3 yards, it's inside 40, which he's only missed once all year. Beck takes the snap. He's going to, oh, it's tipped! That is why I would not have been aggressive there. Intercepted. Holy smokes. I mean, Ole Miss, Cullen, is hanging on for dear life in this game.
And you just gave them a gift. Holy shoot. I gotta be honest, that's on Dawson there.
I'm with you. I mean, I just don't – I don't think you need to chase here. And also, if you're Beck, oh, my God, did you just see the backside? There's nothing there.
No.
I mean, that's not – who's catching this ball?
Now, maybe he was trying to throw it.
I mean, there's 2 defenders on number 0's hip. Unless he throws a perfect ball, I don't like the play call, and I don't like the decision.
Don't like it. Again, we don't necessarily know where it would have ended up, obviously, but yeah, if you're Dawson, you just can't put your quarterback in that position knowing your skill talent the way you do.
It's like I get it. I get you're pissed with the false start. Run the ball, throw a screen, go up 7 points. Like there's no reason for that. Your defense is balling all night. They've given up 1 play.
Yeah. And
now if you give up 1 more play, you're losing.
Yeah. You just gave Ole Miss just a huge injection.
I mean, look at these stats. You've outgained Ole Miss 322 to 178. You've had the TOP 33-28 to 8-13, and you're up 4 late in the 3rd quarter. I mean, I will say this. This is kind of classic Mario in the sense of, like, he loses some unfathomable games. I mean, if they lost this game, that would be pretty incredible.
They've been in control. So, I mean, look there at the bottom of your screen. Time of possession, you nailed it, Harry. Over 25 minutes advantage on the time of possession. And yet we sit here and it's a 4-point ball game. You've been dominant on 3rd down. Penalties have killed you, 7 for 44, which is also a good explainer of this. And you've outgained them by nearly 150 yards. Ole Miss, though, with two takeaways, excuse me.
It's I would still, I mean, if I'm Miami, I still feel confident in winning this game. But, like, this is one of those, if you don't win, it's like an all-time – it's like it's a loss that's going to be hard to shake. I mean, that is – they have dominated tonight. Dominated. And if Ole Miss, who has not put a drive together all night, the one time they scored, Lacy popped a 70-yarder, they put 1 drive together, they're in front. Entering the 4th quarter or in the 4th quarter. Incredible.
Obviously, you're here now, and you got to deal with the circumstances, whether you're Miami or you're Ole Miss. But one does tend to wonder if Lacy just, again, was healthy, what effect this could have had on the Rebels in a positive aspect.
I mean, let's see if he gets some touches here. He was out in the field on the last drive, and they threw it 6 times in a row.
Yeah.
Missed a field goal.
Good thing if you're Miami or you're rooting for Miami, that defense is well rested. I'm not sure how long that last drive was, time of possession wise.
I mean, it was over 7 minutes. There was 10:55 on the clock when they got the ball. 7:40, no points. Remarkable.
Unreal.
Empty set for Chambliss. Man in motion. Chambliss fakes the handoff, throws on the run, caught, first down, breaks a tackle. Gain of about 19. Stribling, second catch of the half. He had the nice back shoulder grab on the last possession. Under 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Lacy's in the game. We'll see if they give him a touch here or if he's just kind of more of a decoy at this point. Chambliss brings a man in motion, 8 on the play clock. Play action, still no Lacy. Chambliss is going to go for a home run, double coverage, tipped, picked up. Oh my God. Miami's dropped 7 interceptions tonight, it feels like. That ball is tipped right to the safety and he drops it.
I know I jokingly said earlier, go to Vegas. I'm not even kidding. Chambliss, even if you're going to Miami, go to Vegas after this. Like, it's unbelievable the luck.
Ole Miss has been so lucky tonight.
Dude.
I mean, it's right to him. How is that dropped? I have no rooting interest. I picked Ole Miss in this, and I can't believe what I'm seeing. Chambliss in the shotgun. Play action again. Stribling on the catch. First down. I mean, this is unbelievable. Ole Miss is like...
How did we get here?
And 2 minutes left in the third quarter, down 4. You're just like, how? Chambliss, play action, under siege, throws right side, long throw, and it's complete. Gain of 7. Man.
We got James Yoder. Some rooting for UM.
It's, you got to be frustrated if you put money on Miami. This game should be in the bag. Quick hitter, Chambliss, first down and more, inside the 40, up to the Miami 36. Oh, Nelly. I mean, how much does the pressure ramp up on the Hurricanes if Ole Miss takes the lead in the fourth quarter? I mean, it's remarkable.
I don't love Carson Beck.
In a high-pressure situation. Yeah, I don't either. Miami's played this game on their terms all night, but they have shot themselves in the foot with dropped interceptions and killer plays offensively. Chambliss under pressure, incomplete.
For as dynamic Chambliss can be, he also has a little bit of erraticness to him.
He's feeling that pressure. He's feeling that pass rush. Miami's had some good disguised pressures tonight. Sometimes it's not even technically a pressure because it's only 4 guys, but they'll like drop a D lineman because they're so athletic and they'll bring like a nickel corner or a linebacker. They've done that 4 or 5 times. It's confused Chambliss and the O-line. Trinidad, deep ball, right side, incomplete. Great coverage. 3rd and 10 again. Have they just decided we're not running the ball anymore? If Lacy's just a decoy, then you need to play the other guy. Like really you can't just put the whole game on Trinidad.
Yeah, allowing this Miami defense and this pass rush to tee off is not
7 carries for the running backs tonight.
7.
27 dropbacks for Chambliss. That's not balanced. You're only down 4, man. You can hand the ball off. 3rd and 10, Trinidad. They bring 6. Chambliss tries to avoid. He breaks a sack, but not the second one. He'll get tackled just shy of the line, and it'll be a long field goal, about 55 yards. I think you got to kick it, though, right? I know the guy just missed, but he's clearly got the leg, Carnero. They're going to kick here. Yeah, good coverage. A guy broke late over the middle, but that play was dead by then. About a 55-yarder from Carnero. Missed from 53 on the left hash about 15 minutes ago. We'll see if he buries this one. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Doinked and in. He's hit the upright twice. I thought that one was going left, and it actually came back. Sigh of relief from Carnero.
This game is unbelievable. And now we sit here. It is a 1-point ball game.
I just tweeted Carnero is so good, he hit the upright twice in a row.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Carnero doesn't hit the upright.
You could tell he's like, thank God that went in. Holy smokes. 1-point game. Hey, I just wanted a game.
Yep.
It's been a weird one, but here we go. Fourth quarter about to be here, and it's a 1-point game. 1-point game.
Carnero was just trying to do that the first time. He just had to get redemption.
Yeah, he wanted to doink it in.
Yes.
That's what he wanted. Couple super chats rolling in on 4 verts.
Tyler Villa got Canes -2.5 and shaking in frustration.
I mean, at minimum, they should probably have. I mean, they missed a field goal, so that's 3. I mean, it feels like they should at least be at like 23 or 27. No, I mean, pick inside the 25. Missed a field goal. Beck, that missed throw by Beck on the opening drive cost them 4 points. I mean, even if they just get like half those points, they're at least up a full touchdown, if not 10 points. So, yeah, listen, if you told Mario you'd have the ball and the lead entering the fourth before the game, he'd probably take it. But seeing how it's played out, he can't be happy he's only up a point here. Alex, wouldn't mind my Bears drafting Mesidor. I know he is older, but he is legit. Is he the
They were showing him here.
Oh, the Miami guy?
Yeah. Yeah, Akheem Mesidor.
Is he the guy that was banged up earlier in the game? Or is he the other edge rusher?
Not sure if he was banged up earlier, but he was I think he's the leading sack.
10.5 sacks.
Yeah.
Wonder where he'll go in the draft. 6-year college guy, so he's 24. Let's see.
Brown.
He's 24. I mean, he will turn 25 in March or in April. All right.
Yeah, both teams are U of M.
If we get to 15,400 before the fourth quarter starts, so you still have 20 seconds plus the TV timeout that will inevitably come at the end of the third quarter. 10 subs on 4 verts. So if you're watching on Chat Sports, we'll put the link in that chat. If you're watching on 4 verts, just hit the subscribe button. We'll do a free wheel spin.
Love that.
We owe spins for Bennett, right?
Yes, we do.
What's that? So we owe 5?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, boy.
We'll do that at the end of the quarter.
Yeah, we'll get it. We'll do another one if we get 7 more subs, too.
Yeah. I think we owe a beer boot race, especially with this next super that came in.
I'll run out at the end of the third and get some ammunition here.
Das Boot.
Yeah, we're at 73.
Giovanni.
Yeah, we're
going
across.
to the game on Saturday. So pumped. Bear down.
Enjoy it. Bring home a dub. Let's go. Let's go. Ole Miss boots it through the end zone for a touchback, and the Canes will have the football at the 25-yard line. Still have the lead. Lean on that offensive line. Carson Beck hyping up his 73, his right guard, saying, hey, flush those mistakes. 1 sub away. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Hey! All right, so 6 wheel spins, which Colin will rip through at the end of the quarter while I go get some ammunition. By ammunition, I mean a couple of beer boots and some bevs from out there.
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. 1st and 10 at the 25. Beck in the shotgun. Hands it off. Fletcher, right side, gets some blocks. Mark Fletcher, 17, still going. Gain of about 19 and out of bounds. I am as often as I can take the ball out of Carson Beck's hands in this final 15 minutes, Colin, that's what I'm doing if I'm Miami.
No doubt about it. 110 yards through 3 quarters. Yeah, you'll take that every day of the week. All right, get your 4s up. Get your 4s up. Fourth quarter time.
Get those fours up. All right, I'll run out, fill out those boots, and then I'll be back for the fourth quarter.
All right. Sounds good. Get your fours up. Bye. And again, despite all of this, Miami just kind of lurking there. Still lurking. Who you got? Miami or Ole Miss? You guys let me know down in the chat as I get this wheel loaded up here for the 6 spins. 6 spins. Brown, brown, brown. 6 spins. See what we got. Where have we seen it before? Chat, where have we seen it before? With the polish off this Captain Morgan. Jesus. All right, that's one. Whew. Yo, if you're still in the chat, I'm probably crashing on one of the couches out in the office tonight. Just a heads up. Both shots. All right. Whew. All right. 4 more spins. See, the wheel has favorites, guys. The wheel has favorites. It really does. Tonight, I'm the favorite. Cheers. Whew. All right. Still got 3 more spins. Whew. Okay, beer bong race. So we'll do that when Harry gets back. So Harry owes a shot and a beer bong. Let's see what else we got here. Okay, so that's 2 shots for Harry. No beer bong race.
We have a race?
We do owe beer bong race, so we still got 1 more spin.
So a boot race and a bong race?
Well, so you. Oh yeah. Shout out to you. You do. And 12 more shots. So you owe technically 3 shots.
3 shots.
3 shots. We owe a beer bong race and a beer boot race. So we'll have to spread that out accordingly.
All right. Fourth quarter getting going here. Miami's got the ball at their own 40. 1st and 10. Beck, play action. Throws it backwards to Toney, who's got room. Malachi gets 12. Toney and Fletcher. Horizontal passes and the run game calling. That's my offense if I'm Shannon Dawson until I get into a 3rd and long situation.
No doubt.
And if they
It
don't,
should have been the entire plan the entire night.
well, I think it has been, but they've had some penalties that's
Penalties, yes.
driven them backward.
Yeah. That last drive, I still can't get over that decision.
He should have just accepted 3. I agree. Fletcher gets a couple. All right, I'll start ripping through these shots in between plays here.
I do owe 1 shot with you.
Do the beer
Cheers.
bong race at the end of this
Yeah.
next dead ball. Then we'll do the boot at the end of the game.
Sounds good.
That's one. Golly. Cheers. Beck drops back. Oh, he's going to go down. Sacked. I don't get it, man. They're looking downfield there. Yeah, Fletcher was just not ready for the snap. Now you got 3rd and 16. I mean, this is what I'll say. I would just, in this situation, I would just go deep.
Mm-hmm.
If it's picked, it's basically a punt. And this, you're near midfield. I don't mind doing that in this situation. Beck drops back. He's going to go down again. Back-to-back sacks. Wow. And Hottie Toddy is going wild at the Fiesta Bowl. Canes will have to punt. Herbstreet's saying it. You got to give this Ole Miss defense credit. I mean, you would think they'd be exhausted, and their pass rush just got home twice in a row. They are hanging in the fight.
You really have to give them credit. I mean, the time of possession difference, you would think this defense would maybe be hands on hips. They're not right now.
They're hanging in there. Rugby-style kick. Fair catch made at the 10. So Ole Miss with 12:19 left has the ball down 1 in a game that they have been absolutely dominated in. Perfect time to tell you guys about our sponsor. That, of course, is Ethos. Life insurance, ladies, gentlemen. It's important. As you get older, maybe you got a wife, husband, kids, start thinking about those things. When you bring a child into the world, your perspective changes overnight. That was certainly true for my wife, Hannah, and I when we had our son a couple of years ago. And for me, part of loving my family meant thinking about our future and their future, even in the most uncomfortable ways. Life insurance is not a fun topic, but it's one you need to think about. And I'm so glad I found out about Ethos. I carry a lot of responsibility in my household. If something happened to me, there are real consequences like mortgage payments, tuition, everyday bills that don't just disappear. Thinking about that used to feel overwhelming, but taking steps to protect my family financially changed all of that. That's why I got life insurance through Ethos. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. Application times may vary. Ethos has a 4.8 out of 5 stars on Trustpilot with over 3,000 reviews. So protect your family with life insurance from Ethos by going to ethos.com/NFL Daily. In as little as 10 minutes, you'll get your free quote and up to $3 million in coverage at ethos.com/NFL Daily. That is ethos.com/NFL Daily. Ethos.com/NFL Daily. Application times and rates may vary. All right, you want to knock out this beer bong race?
We can do that. I will say, make sure you hit that subscribe button.
Yeah, I'd love to get to 15,500 tonight. That'd be awesome. Yeah. That would be awesome.
I have to get another beer here in a second.
I gave you one. There's one over there.
Oh, I didn't even see.
Sorry.
Appreciate you.
Behind the monitor. 3, 2, 1, go.
That's what we call a real one in the biz, my guys. My guy Harry. Whew. Someone said, a child in this economy?
You're telling me. Best thing ever, but it's, man, it is not cheap. But
shout out to PJ.
It's worth it. PJ's my world, man. I mean, look at the shallow cross, Colin, left to right. He is wide open. This guy right here, if he just puts it on him, there's nothing but grass.
You know, Beck has the vision of a. I'm going to refrain from what I was about to say. You can picture it.
Man, that's just Miami. What a brutal night if they don't pull this off. Lacy finally gets a carry, and it's blown up for a loss of 1. Maybe part of the non-running is just they don't think they can create running lanes. I know they ripped that one, but other than that, they've done nothing on the ground.
Yeah.
In fact, they have negative rushing yards outside of that 73-yarder. Take that back. They have 10 carries for 1 yard as a team outside of that 73-yarder. Chambliss takes the snap, throws left side, caught, stribbling. It's going to be 3rd and about 1 or 2. It depends on when he stepped out. About 1.5 yards short of the sticks. He's had a big half, 3 or 4 catches. Deshaun Stribling. Been a while since Wallace caught a pass. 4 for 40 tonight, all in the first half.
Feels like Ole Miss is just like one big play away from really springing this thing open.
Do you trust Lacy to get a yard here, or are you putting this in Trinidad's hands? They're going to give it to Lacy. No, oh, second effort. That was a hell of a play. Spun off the broken tackle and got about 1.5 yards on 3rd and 1. I thought that was blown up. Mesidor had him. Oh, couldn't quite get him down. Chambliss, 1st and 10 at the 20. Play action. Pocket holds, throws high but caught to the 40. Gain of about 20.
Keep typing those ones if you're rooting for Ole Miss.
You're feeling pretty good right now.
Couple really good plays.
Whew, good catch. Good body control. 1st and 10 at the 40. Chambliss. Oh, I thought he pulled that at the last second. Lacy for 4, so nice run there.
He held that for about as long as you could there.
I thought he pulled that and maybe fumbled, but he gave it to him at the last second. Lacy's got that right leg in a sleeve, so probably not 100%. 2nd and 6, 10:20 to go. Chambliss hands it off again. Lacy's got room. Gets a 1st down, gain of 7 or 8. Man, now Miami's on in their heels a little bit. First and 10 for the Rebs. At the Miami 48, Chambliss. We got some H2O, don't worry. Jet sweep, gain of about 1.5 yards.
Bennett, thank you for your super.
Appreciate you, Bennett. Lacy getting a breather after a couple of carries there. He's gutting this one out. Chambliss in the gun. Chambliss claps his hands. They bring pressure. He's flushed to his left. Chambliss throws, caught, only about a gain of... Oh, he dropped it. You almost wonder if he would have just been better off trying to run there and use the receiver as a blocker. Would have only been about 3, even if it was caught. 3rd and 9.
Catlet says, are you all in downtown Dallas or in one of the suburb cities?
Downtown. We are downtown. Here we go. 3rd and 9. Type those 3s if you're rocking with the Canes. Chambliss claps his hands. 6-man rush. Trinidad hit as he throws. Caught. Gain of 12 and a 1st down. Chambliss jawing at the defender, too. Oh, he might get hit with a taunting after the play. J.J. McCarthy style. It's either going to be taunting or roughing. What's it going to be?
I was going to say, Trinidad Chambliss, such a gamer, may have just... You got to realize when to know and pick your battles in that spot.
Targeting on the defense, so maybe that's why he got in his face. Like, don't hit me up high. They're going to review it. Let's see. They overturned targeting in the first half on an Ole Miss defender. Chambliss hung in there and delivered a strike. I'll be honest, I didn't see anything there, Colin. Let's see this angle. I mean, is it on the receiver? Like the hit at the end here?
Wait, there it is.
Oh, I mean...
Similar to the one earlier. Yeah. I'm kind of letting that one go.
If you're going to overturn that one earlier, I think you overturn this one.
I'd agree.
To me, if this one stands, that's inconsistent officiating. Like, by the letter of the law, you probably could, but you didn't do it earlier. Yeah. So you're going to do it now? Like, to me, I'm picking that up.
If this goes against Miami, I mean, there will be some conversations had. I'll tell you that much. They are reviewing it.
Yeah, I think, to me, those are very similar. Like I would overturn that. It based on the call earlier. Now, if it stood earlier, I would stick with this one. But I think if you're going to overturn that one earlier, you gotta be consistent here. I don't think either of those were egregious. Wow, it's upheld. I think that's bullshit, man. And again, I picked Ole Miss, but like, to me, that's not. I just that's inconsistent officiating to me.
Christian Bull is furious, and rightfully so.
He should be.
Xavier Lucas has been disqualified for targeting the sophomore safety.
Yeah, I think that's unfortunate.
That's just such a.
I mean, at this stage in the game, too, like to me, unless he's headhunting, like I just. That's a tough call, man. But again, penalties have killed Miami. 8 for 59 tonight. Chambliss hands it off. Lacy finds a crease, gets about 5 into the Ethos red zone. And a late flag comes in. Oh, my goodness. The Hurricanes are collapsing, Cullen. This is unreal.
That was a little bit of frustration there, I'm afraid. Late hit.
Unbelievable. Inside the 10, that's 9 penalties for 67 yards. Ole Miss 2 for 4. That's the one area they have been the more disciplined team tonight. 8 minutes left. Chambliss claps his hands. He hands it off. I thought he kept it. Lacy gain of 3 to the 5. Miami is having to play a true freshman at safety after that targeting.
True freshman.
And now another Hurricane is down with an injury. This has been Ole Miss's best drive in terms of just sustaining a drive. TV timeout during the injury. Subscribe to the channel if you're watching on Chat Sports. We're trying to get to 427,000 subscribers. We will be live tomorrow night as well for Oregon, Indiana. It'll be Will Ortner and Tom Searle live for that stream. So if you want to join us for that, be sure to do so. Also subscribe to 4 Verts if you're watching on that channel. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. 4 Verts is my my second YouTube channel here at Chat Sports, NFL and college football videos every single day. Show love by subscribing. Would love to get to 15,500 subscribers tonight. If you're enjoying the commentary, hit that subscribe button. All right. Here we go. Man, I got to say, like, I like Ole Miss at this point in the game, especially if they can go up a touchdown and force Miami to need a touchdown. I don't know if I have faith in Carson Beck.
I don't know if I do either.
To make a few plays. And for the first time in a while, Ole Miss's defense has had an extended rest time here. A couple injury timeouts. They had a review for the targeting. It's been a lengthy drive. I mean, they've been on the sideline in real time for probably about 15 minutes. If you're Ole Miss here, you got to be thinking touchdown. If you can go up a full touchdown, force Miami to score 6, then you're feeling pretty confident, I think. Feeling pretty confident.
Robert Paulson says, can't subscribe twice. We appreciate your subscription.
Thank you, man. Thank you. All right, there's just under 8 minutes to go here in the quarter.
Feels like something's got to go Miami's way here soon. As an injured Hurricane's walking off the field.
I think that's Mesidor.
Yeah, it is.
Yep. Leads the team in sacks. Kind of just got rolled up on there. Right arm got collapsed on there. Ouch. Yeah, they're stretching out that kind of upper arm area.
Not good.
I need a Mincy crowd shot. All right, here we go. Second and goal at the 5. Oh, major shift here. They were in the Wildcat look, and now Chambliss will line up back at quarterback. Takes the snap. He'll pull it. Looking for the edge. Chambliss. Good defense by Miami, only giving up a yard. All right. So you want to be aggressive here, but not crazy aggressive. You have a chip shot to take the lead, but at the same time, I personally think being up 2 points late in the game is like the worst lead you can have. 2 or 1, knowing a field goal beats you. See how aggressive they get here. Chambliss in the shotgun. We haven't said Ruben Bain's name much tonight. This would be a time for him to make a play. Chambliss throws into the flat. Lacy dropped. Wouldn't have mattered. He was tackled right away. Incomplete. And Miami bows up and forces a field goal. That feels big because big difference calling and needing Carson Beck to lead a touchdown drive versus a field goal drive.
No doubt about it. And I mean,
you
that's
can still run the ball, plenty of time.
They may take up the rest of this game with a drive.
They've had a few tonight where they've used 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes. Carnero, chip shot here. Got to focus up, though. It is from the right hash, kind of a wide angle here. Should kick this right inside the left upright. Knocks it through. Ole Miss, for the first time tonight, has a lead. 19-17. 7 minutes to go. Eli Manning hanging out at the game. He looks stressed.
I wonder why.
The Rebs out in front. All right. Got a ball game, Cullen Brown.
That we do. That we do. Does Carson Beck, Mark Fletcher, Malachi Toney, Shannon Dawson, this Miami offense have a little bit more in the tank to overcome, I'll just say it, some kind of semi-one-sided officiating, it feels like, favor of Ole Miss?
Well, look, Miami can only blame themselves if they lose this game.
For sure.
They've had a couple calls be unfortunate, but they have they've dropped legit 4 picks. Like, not like they could have caught it. Like, they've dropped 4 picks. They have a couple penalties have been questionable, but they've had some untimely, 3 false starts? All of them have been killer.
No doubt.
They have dominated this game, and they're losing. So this is where your mental fortitude gets tested. Can you flush all that and say, hey, we're down 2 points with 7 minutes left. We need to go. We need a drive. Like, Carson Beck's a 5th, 6th-year quarterback. Like, it's time. You got to put one together. You could still run the ball with Fletcher. So the time is now. The offense should be really fresh. They've been on the sideline for a while. Over 20 minutes of time of possession for Miami in this one. I said it earlier. If they found a way to lose this game, it would be, you could argue, one of the worst and most painful losses in the history of the Miami Hurricanes football program. So, but it's still there to win. See if they can do it.
No doubt.
Here we go. Carnero to kick it deep. All right, Carnero kicks it away. It'll be a touchback. That ball landed in Mars. And that ball landed in the crowd. Carnero.
Really did.
All right, I just set up new polls for each chat. It's pretty 50-50. 4Vert says Ole Miss 57-43. Chat Sports 51-49 in favor of Ole Miss. Go vote on the poll. I reset it. Let us know who you got. Subscribe to the channel, whichever channel you're watching on. Chat Sports will be live for Indiana, Oregon tomorrow night. Don't miss out. Beck in the pistol formation. 1 for 6 in the second half with a pick. Play action. Beck going deep. Way underthrown, but he's going to get a penalty. I mean, that ball is maybe 15 yards underthrown.
Yeah. I think he took what you said earlier too literally. Put too much air under it.
Yeah.
Not a spot foul like it is in the NFL. That'll just be a standard 15 yards.
I mean, that's just horrendous, that throw. I mean, I almost hate when quarterbacks get that call. Like, I get it, he literally tackles the guy, but, like, it's because the throw is so bad. I mean, it's just.
That being said, that corner was grabbing pretty much the entire route.
Yeah. It's a penalty, but, like, oh, my God, the guy almost caught it. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Almost reeled it in one hand. Hey, Shannon Dawson, you can run the rock. There's 6:50 to go. Oh, he's going to throw. At least it's a receiver screen with good blocking. I'll tell you what, they run those pretty well. They block those up really well. Gain of 8. As much as I like Dawson, there's been a few calls tonight where it's just like, let's just lean on what you do.
What are we doing here?
2nd and 2. Fletcher gets a carry, bounces it out. Mark Fletcher, a lot of room, 40 out of bounds at the Ole Miss 35. I mean, that guy should have 10 more carries the rest of the way at least. And again, you're just leaning on Maui Noah and the rest of that offensive line. Like, you should be able to drive these defenders back in the run game.
Approaching the final 6 minutes here.
6 minutes to go. You're in field goal range. You'd love to score a touchdown and force Ole Miss to need a touchdown to beat you. 5:55 to go. Toney in motion. Fletcher slips.
Second time a Miami ball carrier slipped tonight.
Yep. That field in Phoenix can be suspect because it's grass, but they roll it in, and it's dicey sometimes.
I'm not trying to let my bias come out too much. It's one of the worst stadiums that you could play at.
The playing surface is not very good. I'd run it again here. 2nd and 11. Try to get some positive yardage and then make a decision on 3rd down on what you want to do. Brown in the game for Fletcher. Toney in motion. They're going to throw. Quick screen, Toney. It's blocked up well. Malachi Toney off to the races. He's going to score. Touchdown. Miami, the U takes the lead with just over 5 minutes to go. Shannon Dawson goes back to a receiver screen to the burner. Malachi Toney and Miami retakes the lead.
Huge play call there, getting it to arguably their best playmaker on offense. Malachi Toney did the rest.
He's nasty, dude.
He's so good.
They block those up so well.
Dude,
I don't think they've run a single one of those that hasn't gone for at least like a decent gain.
Extra point is good for Miami. Again, a 24-19 ball game. Then we'll do the boot at the end of the stream, or at the end of the game, I should say. which will be the end of the stream. But
Yeah, we'll knock it out at the end of the game. I mean, if you're Ole Miss, I think you got to find an adjustment for those because they've run about 10 of those, and I bet they average 10 yards a pop.
Malachi Toney, dude, holy crap.
He's a freshman too, isn't he?
Yep, he's a freshman.
Wow.
True freshman.
They're going to pay him a lot of money to stay in Miami.
As they should. Way to keep his balance there, kind of weaving his way through traffic. And he hits the silencer. Miami Hurricanes, a little over 5 minutes away from a date in the national championship game. Can they hang on, or does Ole Miss have one more shot left in the tank?
Both teams have all 3 timeouts. A lot of time left. 5:04 on the clock as Miami boots it away. I said 25 was the magic number. If Ole Miss scores, they'll be at 25 or more. I had Ole Miss 27-24. Miami's at 24. Ole Miss is at 19. We'll see what happens. 5 minutes to go.
Ole Miss still is in it. They're absolutely still in it.
You see this clip of Jackson Dart on the sideline mouthing Harbaugh or Stefanski in terms of who the next coach is going to be? That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Chambliss in the gun, claps his hands, play action, Trinidad, pocket holds, throws left side, caught, wide open, gain of about 20 and out of bounds. Thrown to that tight end a couple times this half for some big gains.
Ole Miss has really found their groove in terms of...
Yeah, they found their rhythm offensively. It almost feels like Miami's the defense that's getting more beat up despite playing way less snaps in this game.
Yeah.
Bennett with another super chat. We'll get that on screen here in a moment.
For it to load.
Chambliss in the gun. 1st and 10 at the 46. Handoff, Lacy. Not much. Second effort gets a couple. 2nd and 8.
He says LMFGO.
Do you have Miami 2.5? They're up 5. 4.5 to go. 2nd and 8. Just shy of midfield for Ole Miss. Chambliss in the shotgun. Claps his hands, takes the snap. 4-man rush. Trinidad, left side, deep ball. Contested catch, incomplete. Corner did a good job in knocking that one away late. He was looking for Stribling again. 1-on-1.
That's why corners are always taught to play through the catch.
Yep. Ball's probably a tick underthrown, forces the receiver back who caught it, but the corner was able to punch that one out. If that ball's thrown maybe at 2 yards further, it's probably completed. 3rd and 8. This would be an interesting decision here if they didn't get it with 4:15 to go. Chambliss in the shotgun. And there's a whistle before the snap. Cristobal taking a timeout here.
Miami timeout.
Yeah, they will. Timeout Miami. Timeout Miami. The winner will face the winner of Indiana-Oregon, which will be tomorrow night in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. That one also 7:30 Eastern time. We'll be live here on the channel covering that one. Probably live about 7 o'clock. So lock us in, tune in to Chat Sports. Won't be me and Colin. It'll be Will Ortner and Tom Searle on Chat Sports. They'll also simulcast onto the Oregon channel. 3rd and 8. Man in motion, right to left. Chambliss claps his hands. 6-man rush. Quick slant to complete. I think you got a punt here. 4:14 left. Oh, late flag. Cristobal can't believe it.
He's about to lose it.
That was not an accurate football either from Chambliss. That ball's low and away. Pass interference. Man. I need a replay of that one because that did not look like an accurate football by Chambliss. Yeah, he grabs him.
By letter of the law, right?
That's a foul. Because he grabs and he doesn't let go.
Yep.
1st and 10 at the Miami 45. 4:14 to go. Chambliss in the shotgun. They bring pressure again. Trinidad steps up. He's going to scramble. Chambliss is loose. Out of bounds at the Miami 24 with 4:07 to go. And all of a sudden, Colin, it feels like Miami just has no answers for Ole Miss's offense. Even when they have things covered up, Chambliss scrambles for 20. They roll him out at the 26. 1st and 10. Chambliss claps his hands. Handoff. Lacy gets about 2 or 3. 3:40 to go. Miami did use that timeout before that big 3rd down a minute ago, so they only have 2. Ole Miss has all 3 with 3.5 to go and counting. Just outside the Ethos red zone. Chambliss stands in the shotgun, claps his hands, takes the snap, 4-man rush. Bain tries to turn the corner, doesn't get there. It's a touchdown! Chambliss hits his man. Ole Miss takes the lead with 3:13 to go. 2-point conversion coming as Ole Miss is up 1.
This game has really come alive, hasn't it? I mean, back-to-back, huge, quick scoring drives for both the Hurricanes and Ole Miss. And Ole Miss obviously going to go for 2 here to try to go up 3.
Kind of a heavy pistol formation here. They'll put Chambliss back at quarterback. It was a wildcat look. Brings a man in motion. Chambliss fakes it to the motion man. Throws, end zone, caught, wide open. Rebs up 3, 27-24. Here we go.
Got a
What
ball game,
does
folks.
Carson Beck have for an answer? Hit that subscribe button. Here we go. We got a fantastic ball game, ladies and gentlemen. 3:13 to go. And Ole Miss leads 27-24. If you're watching on Chat Sports, subscribe for free and daily college football, NFL, and NBA content. If you're watching on Forverts, daily NFL and college football content. Wherever you're watching, support, subscribe. We would greatly appreciate it. If Forverts gets to 15,500, I'll do a beer bong on the house. Beer bong on the house. 71 subs away. Let's go. Let's go. All right, here we go. Carnero boots it out of the end zone for a touchback. Carson Beck walks onto the field. 3 lead changes in the last 5 minutes, Cullen. It's kind of turned into a mini shootout.
Little bit.
Hottie Toddy's going crazy in the crowd. This is a scene. Miami has the football with 3:10 to go. Beck takes the shotgun snap, Fires downfield. Incomplete. Receiver never really looked for it.
Beck knows he missed an opportunity there.
The receiver never really, it's like he never saw the ball. There's been a few of those tonight where it's like, is the throw off? Are they just not on the same page? Been about 4 or 5 of those. I know this, if I'm Ole Miss, I feel good about Carson Beck throwing the ball downfield. Other than that busted coverage earlier in the game, they have not hit many beyond 10 yards. Beck throws left side. Good throw there. Gain of about 8. And 3rd and 2 here, I mean, to me, I'm just handing this ball to Mark Fletcher and extending this drive. Got plenty of time. You got 2 timeouts, 3:04 left, 2-minute timeout. You're only down 3. You don't need a touchdown. You can still work in some run game. All right. Fletcher gets the carry. First down, gain of 4. Yeah, I mean, I still can't lean on the run, but you can definitely still work in some runs.
Harris has the cardiac rebels.
They do have some cardiacness to them. They do have some of that. Beck throws up the seam. Oh, incomplete. Defender knocked it away at the last second. Kind of like that one on the other side a few moments ago where it's a tick underthrown, so it allows the defender to get a hand in there late and punch it out.
I was literally about to say the same thing. I mean, just flip it on the other side. Ole Miss. That's why they teach you to play through the catch if you're a defensive back.
Yeah, the Miami tight end never really had firm grip of it, which also helped the defender to get a hand in there. 2nd and 10, 2:29 to go. Beck takes the snap, setting up a screen. No. Oh, my God, breaking tackles. Charmar Brown finds a couple. That should have been a loss of about 3. These running backs are physical. 2:15 and counting. You would think they probably just let this go to the 2-minute timeout.
Yeah, discuss things a little longer.
I hate to say it, man. I'd go back to one of those receiver screens. Ole Miss has not stopped it all night.
Not all night. We've got a good one in Arizona.
Because even if let's say it only goes for 3 or 4, okay, it's 4th and 4. Like, I think I would dial that up here on 3rd and 8. Get Toney in motion, or maybe you use him as a decoy and throw the other way and get those linemen pulling out in space. I mean, Ole Miss has not defended that all night.
Let us know down below who you got, Miami or Ole Miss. Who's it going to be? We've got TT saying bye-bye Miami, KT saying Miami, Santana, Ole Miss, J Moles rocking with Ole Miss, Timothy saying Ole Miss, Chaser saying go Canes, brother, Miami.
Here we go.
This is not the spot you wanted to be if you were Miami. Having to trust Carson Beck to orchestrate a drive here.
No.
A 2-minute drive.
And again, if they don't win this game, it's an all-time bad loss.
Yeah.
I mean, through 3 quarters, they completely dominated. Late in the 3rd quarter, Ole Miss got going, but they should have been up multiple scores multiple times. Man.
Yeah. I don't think this is updated yet, but I mean, time of possession, they're still 20 minutes plus.
Let us know who you got.
Down below.
Let us know who you got.
How do you think Lane Kiffin feels about it right now?
If they go to the Natty, he'll tweet something out in support, but deep inside he's like, man, that is – if they win the whole thing without him and he never wins one, could you imagine? Now, he's going to have opportunities at LSU, but you just never know. All right, here it is, 3rd and 8. With only 2 timeouts, this is 4-down territory for Miami.
No doubt.
Beck takes the snap, 4-man rush, looking, throws, downfield left side, back shoulder, incomplete. And they get a flag. It's going to be pass interference. Jersey is kind of out of the shoulder pad, so that's probably a sign that it was grabbed. Oh, face mask, actually.
Okay.
On the defender. Same difference, but.
Right.
Let's see. Yep.
No doubt about it.
Yep. Easy call. And it would have been caught if he didn't do it because his face.
Yeah. Literally was.
The ball is actually in a perfect location on the back shoulder.
Yep.
And he just. Yeah, it's easy call.
That is obstruction.
Easy call. And they're close to field goal range here. Let's see. They're at the Ole Miss 46. Probably need one more first down to feel comfortable. Receiver screen. I mean, even there, it still gets 4 or 5. Those have worked all night.
Easy throw for Beck to make, and the blocking's been.
You're
really
taking
good.
the decision-making out of Beck's hands, which
Yes.
I like. $1:35 left and counting. Beck takes the snap. 4-man rush. Steps up. Now he escapes. Flush to his right. Oh, my God. He just makes me. Did he catch that? Oh, my goodness. Toney.
God.
First down. That was pretty reckless by Beck, and Toney makes a play. Look at this catch. One-handed. Are you kidding me?
And he somehow. Wait. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
That might have been one of the greatest catches I've ever seen.
What is Beck doing, by the way? He throws that inside. I don't even know if he threw that to Toney. He might have thrown that to the other guy. It's under review. Let's look at the replay. The toe is down, but so they're saying it's incomplete, so the toe doesn't count before the full foot comes down. That was unbelievable. That's the best incompletion that was caught by the receiver I've ever seen, I think. Dude, that ball was a missile, and he just sticks his hand out there. That was unbelievable. All right. Let's see if they overturn this thing complete. It looks like they will. It is incomplete. So it's going to be what, 3rd and 5?
Yep.
That was wild. 3rd and 6. Here we go. Who's going to make a play? Is it someone for Ole Miss or someone for Miami? Minute 26, plenty of time. Canes have 2 timeouts. Rebs have all 3. 4-down territory. Beck takes the snap. Throws, back shoulder, right side. Caught. It's going to depend. Second effort, I think he got there. The spot is going to be key. It's right at the marker. I think it's a first down.
I thought initially on forward progress he may have still had it.
Initially he was right at it, and then even on the second effort, I think he extends. It's a first down either way.
Yeah.
On replay. Clear first down. Yeah, 1st and 10 at the Ole Miss 36. Beck takes the snap. Just throws, kind God, every time he throws, I just don't trust him, dude.
No.
I have no faith in Carson Beck in this situation.
How could you? If you have eyes, you wouldn't be able to have trust.
2nd and 10. Look at Michael Irvin. He is just. You can still run the ball.
You still can. Still got time.
Beck takes the snap. 3-man rush. Beck looking. Oh, my God. Even his throwaways are almost picked, dude. 3rd and 10. Do you consider a run here for a shorter field goal or like one of those receiver screens? If you pop it, great. If not, at least you have a field goal, like a shorter field goal attempt. Oh, God.
Every time.
I think Ole Miss is playing this smart, dropping 7 or 8, and it's like, I dare you to force one.
Dare you.
I dare you to force one.
And the crazy thing is, he kind of has already.
I mean, he really hasn't done much on this drive. They've had a couple of penalties. He didn't make the 3rd down throw a second ago. 3rd and 10 here. Can't take a sack. Beck over the middle. Caught. Maybe the throw of the night. Gain of 17. They've gone to that concept on 2 big 3rd downs in this game, and he's completed both of them. That was a strike when he had to have it. Marion. Carson Beck into the Ethos red zone. 50 seconds and counting. Still have plenty of time. Beck. Handoff. Or Beck keeps it. Yeah, just go down. He'll lose a couple. 36 seconds. Timeout. Miami's going to be down to 1. Unless Ole Miss took it. I don't know about a zone read there. Why not just straight handoff?
Again, take the decision-making out of Carson Beck's hand.
That was a big-time throw on 3rd and 10. Threw it with anticipation into the zone. It's a big-time throw. Got to give him credit there.
Get up to $3 million in coverage in as little as 10 minutes at ethos.com/NFL Daily. Protect your family with life insurance from Ethos.
It's important, fellas.
And it was Ole Miss that took the timeout, by the way.
Yeah. They want to keep as much time left in case Miami scores a touchdown here.
Mm-hmm.
And they need to go get points. If Miami does get a touchdown, assuming they make the extra point, Ole Miss would need a touchdown to win. So if you're Pete Golding and the Rebels, you really probably need to force a field goal here. Otherwise, it's going to be very difficult.
No doubt.
Hit that subscribe button. If we get to 15,500 on 4 verts, beer bong on the house before we get out of here. Here we go. 2nd and 11. Beck takes the snap. 3-man rush. They pump the receiver screen. He throws over the middle. It's caught. That should be a 1st down. The clock should stop. It will at the 8-yard line.
My God, Carson Beck.
He's made a couple big throws here. We got to give him credit. I think I'm running this on 1st down, and you got 2 timeouts. You rip a timeout after the tackle.
No doubt.
Quick, just get the play in, hand it off.
Beck's got the ability.
Ole Miss took a timeout there, so I'm definitely running this football on 1st down.
Yep.
You have 2 timeouts in your back pocket, 31 seconds.
Oh. What do we have here?
Hit that subscribe button. This is what you want. This is what you want. You want the drama, baby. If you're watching on 4vert, subscribe. If you're watching on Chat Sports, subscribe. Support the program. For those watching on Chat Sports, we will be live tomorrow night as well. Will Ortner, Tom Searle will be live for Indiana, Oregon. If that game's as entertaining as this one, you're not going to want to miss it. Subscribe today.
I don't want this ball to go anywhere other than Mark Fletcher up the middle. And he's not even in the game.
They're going with their pass. They're going with Brown. I'm surprised by that. I mean, he's been good too, but Fletcher's their horse. Brown is going to get a carry up the middle. He's got room. Gets to about the 3. You got to take a timeout, Mario. I think he was waiting to see if Golding took his last one and then he ripped one. So 1 timeout left. Do you run it again? If you don't score, you would have to use your last timeout, and then I think you can, because even if you got tackled inbounds on 3rd down, you can't spike it in that situation.
Spike it. No.
So you'd have to have your fire drill field goal ready in that scenario.
Yeah.
This will be an interesting decision here. You can run it here, but
I think I would run it. Use the timeout if you don't get in. Pass. I'm telling Beck.
that's
the big
that's
beat.
the wild card here. It's Carson. If it's not there, throw it through the goalposts.
Literally.
But
and high too. Not try to those line drives.
Yeah, not like where the linebacker jumps and kind of almost gets a hand on it.
Yeah. I might even roll them out. Just sit there like, hey, you see something, throw it. If not, out of the end zone.
Throw it to Mincy in the crowd.
Yes.
Miami has run 87 plays to Ole Miss's 56, and they're losing. It's incredible.
Welcome to Mario
Cristobal experience.
Yes.
The drama. 2nd and goal at the 3. Beck in the shotgun. It's still Brown in at tailback. Beck, he's going to throw. Looking. Steps up to run. He will score. Touchdown, Miami! The Canes take the lead with 18 seconds to go. Extra point away for making it a 4-point advantage. Carson Beck, ice in his veins. You got to give it to him. He was patient there, Cullen. You were kind of for a second like, is he going to force one? He's going to force one. Steps up, walks into the end zone. 15 plays, 75-yard drive to take the lead. The drive of Carson Beck's life.
Ice in his veins as the kick is up and good. Miami takes a 4-point lead with 18 seconds left. My God, Carson Beck, what a drive.
The drive of his life. 3rd and 6, hits a little hitch route for 7. 3rd and 10, finds his receiver over the middle. Next play, hits his receiver on the deep end, and then he scrambles into the end zone on 2nd and goal. Wow. It's unfortunate Ole Miss isn't down 3, because I'd love to see how far out they would try one with Cardero here. How big is that miss?
Huge miss.
I mean, I know Miami missed one too, so it's kind of even, but still. Is Lane Kiffin happy or sad after that touchdown?
Yeah, you know.
Publicly sad. Privately, the Grinch smiley gif just came out.
Yes.
And he is the Grinch of college football. Wow.
His heart is still as small as it was.
Do you kick this out of the end zone?
Yeah.
I'm not risking a return.
No, not a chance.
If you're Ole Miss, realistically, it's just getting to Hail Mary range. You do have 1 timeout. Clock stops on 1st downs until the ball is set. 23 of 37, 268, 2 touchdowns and a pick for Carson Beck tonight. My goodness.
Ultimately, he did his part.
He probably outplayed Chambliss, especially if you factor in those drop picks.
Yes.
Chambliss caught some breaks tonight.
So I'm assuming they were looking for Malachi Toney here. She briefly had, but then not really.
In that situation, I'm not throwing
that. I'm saying credit to Beck for not throwing that.
Not forcing it, yep. He's had some timely runs tonight. Yeah.
Formerly highly touted recruit.
From Georgia to Miami, looking to go to the national title game. Chambliss takes the snap. Need a chunk gain. Throws up the seam. It's caught! You got to clock it. 13 seconds left. Clock will stop while it's set. Just shy of midfield. That's exactly what they needed to start this drive. Ref sets the ball. Chambliss snaps it. Spike at 11. You could probably do one more of those, and then you throw it to the end zone.
Still have a timeout.
Both teams have one.
Yes.
I mean, that's
a hell of a throw by Chambliss.
Exactly what you need in that situation. It's got to be sidelines or beyond the sticks. Chambliss claps his hands, takes the snap, under pressure, steps up, throws high but caught. 6 seconds. They got to clock it. Oh, no, Ole Miss has a timeout. That's right. They got a timeout. So here we go. It's not a Hail Mary, but it's not a Hail Mary. It's from what, the 35?
It's not impossible.
I don't think you risk a quick throw for like 5 yards. It really doesn't help you much.
Yeah, Chambliss has shown he's...
Oh, my God. This is what a game, man. The 2 games we've done have been just incredible. Carson Beck can't watch.
We don't work boring games, Harry.
No, we don't.
We don't work boring games.
They put an extra second on. Would you throw one to the sidelines? Yep. Is it even worth it, though?
What I would do is I would pre-snap, have a running back in the backfield, kind of motion him out almost to like the flat a little bit, have him run like a little...
If it's not there, just throw it over his head.
Yeah. Or like
throw it at his feet.
Yeah, like a swing pass where it's like near the sideline. You just
kind
of throw him that way.
You just wonder, though, like, let's say you get 7 yards. Does that really change anything? I mean, I don't know if you have like a play from the 28 that you don't from the 35.
Listen, I'm not an offensive coordinator.
You could throw it like just straight to your receiver at the bottom of the screen right now.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
And Miami takes their final timeout.
Timeout Mario Cristobal. Hit that subscribe button. We're 10 subs away from a beer bong on the house. Let's go. Subscribe today. Come on. Let's go. Four more. Let's go. Who wins, Ole Miss or Miami? Let us know. This has been an awesome game. Absolutely incredible.
3 subs away.
There's 6 seconds left. Field goal's not in the equation, so you got to throw to the end zone or maybe one quick throw to the sideline, and then you...
Dare I say it? Do you hook and ladder here?
No. This close, you go for the end zone.
Okay.
I can't live with myself throwing short of the end zone in this situation.
That's fair.
Here we go. Chambliss. Yeah, this is it. Last play. Lofts one to the end zone. Incomplete. Stribling had a hand on it. Tried to reach. But the clock runs out. Miami is going to the national championship game. They beat Ole Miss 31-27 in the Fiesta Bowl. Mario Cristobal, Carson Beck with the game-winning drive, and Trinidad Chambliss at Ole Miss come up one play short. What a game.
What a game indeed. Mario Cristobal.
I want to see if Stribling really had a chance here. There's some contact, but they're not going to call that in that situation.
Dilly. A resident U fan.
What a game.
Yeah, looks like they may have been trying to play for a call there. Cristobal.
Unless the guy literally manhandles them on those situations, they never call it.
Never.
Unreal game. I do think Miami was clearly the better team.
Yes.
If they erase about one of 6 mistakes, they win this by multiple scores. If they squeeze an interception, if they don't have untimely penalty, but Ole Miss battled and they fall short. I said I would do the confetti falling down.
Let's hear what Cristobal has to say here.
Pretty typical coach speak here. He's fired up about the win, crediting his players. Says got to get focused for the national championship. They're heading home, Cullen. Back to Miami. That's going to be a scene, man. The U back in the Natty. We didn't even know if they were going to get in on Selection Sunday.
Their conference wasn't even going to get represented potentially.
Duke won the ACC. Duke. Wow.
Congrats to Miami, man.
Yep.
This is one of those where, like, again, neutral fan just perspective here. You nailed it. Like, they deserve to win this game.
I mean, just look at some numbers. They outgained Ole Miss 459 to 398. That tightened up in the second half, but still, they outgained Ole Miss on the ground by 70.
Look at that time of possession.
They were 11 of 19 on third down,
11.
2 for 2 on fourth down.
Yep.
41-22 to 18-38 in the time possession. The penalties and the dropped interceptions were why it was close.
Yes.
Miami had 10 penalties for 74 yards, and they dropped at least 4 picks that I can think of off the top of my head. And 2 of those would have been pick sixes if they were squeezed. Not trying to take anything away from Trinidad Chambliss. Hell of a run by him, and I hope he gets his waiver and comes back next year. But as shaky as it felt at times for Carson Beck, I thought he outplayed Chambliss tonight. Mark Fletcher, $133 on the ground.
Yeah. We can run through some stats. I mean, just listen. Beck, 3 total touchdowns here tonight, 268. Just got the job done. 23 of 37.
You feel for Pete Golding and the boys because that crew's been through a lot, but they got outplayed tonight.
They did.
They got outplayed tonight.
Yeah. Hell of a season for Ole Miss. They deserve to be in this game. Mark Fletcher on the ground, 22 for 133, 6 yards a carry. Malachi Toney, you nailed it. One of the best catches that doesn't count, and he still had a really productive night.
Turned that receiver screen into a touchdown. He had several big plays. He's going to be a hell of a player, man. He's a true freshman.
True freshman.
Chambliss, 23 of 37, 277. Both quarterbacks, 23 of 37, weirdly enough. Got away with a couple, but got hot in the second half and gave Ole Miss a chance to win. Not enough. Not enough. And the U is heading to the national championship game.
Lacy had a hell of a night, 11 for 103.
73 on 1 carry. Gutted it out in the second half, had a hamstring injury.
Yeah. Harrison Wallace led the team in receiving, but ultimately Miami.
No, he didn't. Stribling had 77.
Ooh.
Zahn Stribling. Caden Lee had 67 as well, I think the tight end. But
yeah, Stribling had 77. You're right.
But Wallace, no catches in the second half. He had all 40 yards in the first half.
There we go.
All right, I'm going to rip this beer bong, and then we owe a boot race, and then we will get out of here. So
sounds good.
Congrats to Miami. Cheers.
Salute. The U advancing to the national title game for the first time since what? I mean, was that 2002?
02, I think. Yeah, I think it's the first time. All righty.
Well, Malachi Toney, Malachi Toney head start for you.
Yeah, that works. God, Chambliss put that in a pretty good spot, back corner of the end zone, but you're not getting a PI call, man. It's just, unless the guy just completely tackles him. Every Hail Mary has PI. They're not going to.
Every play has holding.
Yeah. I couldn't even tell you the last Hail Mary that got a penalty. And I've seen some, unfortunately. All right. Yeah, it's a new year. All right, here we go. Cheers. Congrats to the U. You want to count me down?
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, go. 1 to 6, 2 to 6, 3 to 6, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 8,
All right. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. This was a lot of fun. Again, congrats to Miami. If you're watching on Forverts, daily NFL and college football content, hopefully you'll check out our videos. And if you're watching on Chat Sports, we'll be back live tomorrow night. Will Ortner and producer Tom Searle will have you covered for Indiana, Oregon in the Peach Bowl, the winner to face Miami in the national championship game. Shout out to Cullen Brown for producing. We appreciate you all for being here. Have a good night, everybody.